Okay. Hello and welcome everyone to Trails in the Sky. Give me one moment, friends. There we go. Alrighty. Let's just sit back and wait a few minutes. Today, we're gonna do all sorts of fun stuff. We're going to... yes, because yesterday I missed out on the Trails in the Sky stream. So we're gonna go through that. We're gonna catch up on what we missed and try and dash ahead, dashingly. I only have the one achievement I need to do, so let's just jump into it. Let's just grab all the side quests. Alrighty. Sad music. But we will still follow Anton's little journey. There we go. Thank you for flying with us today. We'll be arriving in Roland shortly. Please be aware that there may be turbulence while landing, so we ask that all passengers take their seats. Oh, hey. You should probably find your seat, Estelle. It really is dangerous to stand during a landing like this. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you for flying with us today. Passengers departing in Roland, please check to ensure you haven't left behind... Uh-huh. Oh my. What in the name of Gehenna? How could we have entered a cloud at this altitude? We didn't enter a cloud, sir. We're descending. This doesn't look like a cloud, though. It's more like... Captain, transmission from Roland Air Traffic Control. The city and surrounding area have been engulfed in a deep fog. What? Uh-oh. What the heck? Wow, it's completely white. Did we enter a cloud bank? Possibly. But this also seems impossibly low. to be a cloud. Is this usual while when landing an airship? I sure as hell have never seen anything like this. Nor have I. Ladies and gentlemen, please, remain calm. We've received word from Roland that a deep fog has appeared over the entirety of the city and surrounding area. Air Control is currently preparing searchlights to aid our landing. Thank you for your patience. Fog? Roland does get fog, but it's usually like a thin fuzz, isn't it? Yes, I don't ever remember seeing it this thick. This really worries me. We've got all the searchlights. Holy, it's completely white. Yeah, you can't see anything. It looks like the Port Authority is grounding all flights until the fog clears. I think we'll want to visit the guild house here. Thought so too, huh? Huh? Why? This fog is deep and strange enough that even you and Sherazade commented on it, Estelle. It's possible the Society is behind this, somehow. Only Roland and Bose remain unmolested by their hands. It's possible the next experiment shall be here, then, and not in Bose. The Mist Demon's Target. Chapter 4. I certainly wasn't expecting you all to show up now of all times. You were heading to Boss last I heard. We were, yes. The paranoid little part of me can't help but wonder if this is intentional. Well, I'm not going to complain about having you around. Anyway, I do believe this is the first time we've seen each other since you went off the train, Estelle. You look right at home in that new outfit. Oh, Aina, you'll make me blush. Mr. Vathek, Milady Claudia, Miss Russell, I believe this is the first we've met. I'm Aina, the receptionist for the Roland branch. A pleasure to meet you all. The pleasure is mine, Miss Aina. Nice to meet you.
Good to meet you at last, Aina. I've heard a lot about you.
Really? I wonder. And Olivier's here too. What are you doing over there, Olivier?
Don't mind me. I was certainly not flashing back to memories of the destruction of my liver. Just for the record.
What? Just let him be, Aina. Oh, and I'm guessing you know Agate, Aina?
We've met, yeah. I don't come up by Roland much, so I've only met like once or twice.
It's still good to see you again, so Agate. So is the pleasantries out of the way? I'm sorry, but do you mind if we get straight to business? Of course, Aina. Go ahead. This fog appeared suddenly today around dawn. At first it seemed to be little more than the usual light mist we get here at times. But you could literally stand outside and watch it grow thicker. It was eerie. Do we have any idea what's causing it? None, I'm afraid. It's definitely covering all of the city, but we're not sure of its full extent or source yet.
Fog and mist have several common sources. You can get that sort that springs up off coast and flows inland, or the kind that forms in mountain basins. There are several basins in the Crone Mountains near Roland, are there not?
There are, yes. It is possible this is simply a freak act of nature. But with everything that's been happening recently, we should be on our guard. Should we put off heading for Bose and remain in Roland for now?
That's the best idea, I think. Passenger ships sure ain't moving until this suit clears anyway.
But...
What's up, Estelle?
Yeah. Well,
I was just thinking about the bandits and stuff.
We were checking that out because we had no other leads, remember? Royal Army's on top of that anyway. So we don't really have to go, you know? But, look, what is it? Something eating at you?
No, but it's just that... Estelle. I'm not exactly sure what you're thinking, but calm down and consider for a moment. Huh? The bandit ship theft case is already over, in a way. If they had taken hostages, it'd be different. But as it is, there's no emergency demanding we take action. And I can't imagine they'll stay in Bose in any event. That's true, but on the other hand, something bizarre is happening before our eyes at this very moment. If the Society is somehow behind this, there's a good chance that Roland is in danger. So, which is the correct choice here? Estelle. Miss Shera? I think Estelle has a reason she wants to go, so, No, Tita. Shera's right. Estelle. Sorry, Shera. Guess I wasn't really paying attention to what's happening. You don't need to apologize. Everyone has times they have trouble focusing. Even I do, and I know Agate sure does.
Now hang on.
Being able to determine the best path without losing sight of yourself is a crucial skill for a bracer. Even if it is a bit easier to just say it's important than it is to actually do it.
I'm still a student on that front too, really. I can hardly compare to Master Cassius in that regard.
Really, Zin?
To possess such perfect clarity and retain one's good cheer in the face of adversity, it requires experience. And Master Cassius's ability to do just that saved us many times when he travelled to Calvard once.
Huh, I didn't know that.
Hey, don't sweat it, alright? It's not as if you can just snap your fingers and be at the old man's level. Just gotta put one foot in front of the other and get better, bit by bit.
Yeah, thanks guys. Sorry Aina, kinda sidetracked us. It's fine. So getting back to the matter at hand, at this point there's really nothing really specific we can ask you to do. You can hardly beat the fog with violence after all. I'd simply ask that you be on standby in case anything does happen. You can wait at your home if you'd like, Estelle. Oh yeah, I was gonna head home for a bit. Is there anything else we should watch out for besides that though? Well, if you absolutely want to do something, could I ask you to check the roads for me? The roads? What for? The fog is covering the entirety of the city, however, it also seems to have spread out into the countryside. The thing is, I don't know how far it spreads yet. If you could go see how far it's gone, it would help me consider where we go from here.
And we also need to secure land routes in case the passenger ships continue to be unusable.
Exactly. There's the Elise Highway to the south, the Milchmain Road to the west, and the Malga Trail to the north. Could you check with those three and let me know the extent of the fog? Sure, that should be pretty easy. Well then, for once, this means Estelle and I will be the guides. Yeah, kind of a change, huh? We know pretty much everything about Roland.
Well, who'll be going with you then?
Alright! Your aid, please!
Let's go! Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. This is ridiculous. I know the city like the back of my hand, and I still feel like I could get lost in this soup. And that still is why you have a map and compass. If you feel like you're losing direction, be sure and keep an eye on them. Yeah, good point. Okay, so we need to check just how far the fog spread on the roads. But, Olivier, Zin, do you mind if we stop by my house and see how things are there?
Not in the slightest. Looks like I'll get a chance to visit sooner than expected, eh?
Well, let's be off then.
Alright, first things first, we're gonna go to this house. Oh, it wasn't this house, it was this house. Was it this house? No. It was not this house. It was not this house either. Was it? It was this house. Oh, really? My husband's shuffling his books around again? He has a huge pile of books he just picked up on impulse. If he's going to throw them out, he may as well give them to people so that it's not a waste. Yeah, I'll give this to you. Right, how many Gambler Jacks have we gotten? Gotten 6 of the volumes. Alright, then we head to the store. Hey, Estelle. It's been a while. When did you get home? Pretty much now. You seem like you're doing alright. I'm doing great, as a matter of fact. So I heard you went off to do some training somewhere nuts. How'd that turn out? Oh boy, it went great. Wait, when did I tell you about my training, Renon? Don't underestimate neighborhood gossip. Pretty sure everyone knows you went out to train at least. I should have seen that coming. It's business as usual in Roland. By the way, this weather sure is weird, huh? I heard the boats-bound passenger ships are all grounded. Yeah, we also got stopped by that. Well, since we're stuck here, we plan on investigating this fog. Gold would also like a better picture of the situation. Gotcha. That's encouraging to hear. Just be careful. Something strange about this fog. Doesn't feel normal. Yes, we'll be careful. Yeah. See you, Renon. Let's buy Libel News issue 6. And we go talk to Anton, who is at the airport. Anton, spitting at the heavens isn't gonna get us anywhere. Let's go to the Bracer Guild house for now and talk about where we go from there. We might be able to secure a ground rate to Bose if we're lucky. I put all my hopes, my dreams, my money into this Bose trip. Even nature itself conspires against my quest. Nature! He is... Oh, poor Anton. He is suffering. Alright. What were the quests? Let's do the first quest. So we got to go to the chapel. That wonderful evening during the birthday celebration. Ellie, every time I see your face, the emotions from that night come flooding back. We gazed at each other underneath the lights of the stars and the fireworks. I put my dedication into words and conveyed them to you. Ahem. May I have a moment? Oh, who might you be? I'm with the Bracer Guild. You're Armand, right? I saw your request on the bulletin board. Ah, you really came. Thank you, I've been waiting so long. This is wonderful, Armand. I'm so happy. Ah, Ellie, why is your heart so beautiful, even though I am the cause of your suffering? Don't say that, Armand. I know best just how hard this is on you. Oh, these two. Gotta love love. We promised on that night, didn't we? That you and I, no matter what, we would hold hands and live out our days together, good and bad. Oh, I love you, Ellie. And I you, Armand. Didn't you have some kind of request? Ah, that's right, the request.
Well, to make it short, this request is so important that it directly affects our future. In fact, I'd like you to start investigating immediately if you can you? Yep, we're all squared away. Really? Bless you, Braces. Bless your loving hearts. How wonderful, Armand. I'm so happy. Ah, Ellie. Why is your heart so beautiful? Oh, Armand. So, about that request. Pardon us. Yes, let me explain. Yes, please do. As swiftly as simply and as swiftly as possible. What I'd like to ask of you all is nothing less than finding our engagement ring. I scraped and saved up all the mirror I could to get a really nice ring, but then that cursed crow snatched it from me. Crow? Crow? As in the bird? Yes, the ones that go caw and bring suffering to those in love. One of those dastardly things threw off with our ring in its mouth. Well, crows are known to have an eye for anything shiny. A sparkling ring sounds just like their idea of a new toy. That ring's probably in some bird's nest by now, huh? You want us to go find it? Please. I'm well aware how much of a challenge this is. Even so, I ideally hope you'll find it, somehow. I mean, I want to find it too, but we don't have a whole lot of info to work with here. Just knowing a crew took it isn't all that much. You have any more clues? Well, I have some idea of where its nest is. I'm pretty sure it's to the north of Roland. The crow flew off toward the Melga Trail after it was done plundering our hopes and dreams. I would have given chase, but with the fog and all. I see. So the nest probably to the north. I'll take that under advisement. Anyway, it seems we have no choice but to investigate places where the nest is likely to be. Yeah, no other leads, really. This request is going to be a real pain, isn't it? You have no choice but to rely on the guild at this point. Please do everything you can. You Braces are our only hope. Please, you must find it. We'll do whatever we can. We'll come back and report once we know more. We'll be right here. Our hope and our future rests with you. Good luck. Quests. Okay, 2 monster quests, so that's fine. Oh, went the wrong way. I've got to go north. Alright, let's see. Giant crop launcher. Okay, I'm missing one monster from here. Wait, hurricane. Now, one moment. Gotta adjust. That's too loud for me. There we go.
Seems you came up short.
That should give us... Yep.
Small stone. Nice. This chest is as empty as you suspected it would be. Wait, do I have the shining palm of this region? Yes, I do. So I don't need to fight that. Zoom, 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 zoom. Hey. Hey, it's a lot brighter now. It seems the fog ends here, quite abruptly. So along the Malga Trail, the fog goes all the way to 140 cell jump from the city. Not only does the fog extend halfway up the blasted mountain, there are monsters everywhere. This is bad. Yeah, I don't ever remember it being this bad. Let's hurry and check out the other roads so we can report to Aina. I hate to tell you this, but you've already cleaned this one out and that. Alright, now we head back to Ismelis Taylor. There's a chest there. As you open the treasure chest, you realize that coming back for more is probably selfish. You decide what to leave what remains to others. Actually, monsters. Alright. Alright. Coral Shell. Fly Skipper. Shining Bomb. Robber Trapper. Chest is empty. Your screams of disappointment resound off its wooden walls. What a Sepith. Look, I'm a chest and you're a human. Our love can never be. Let it go. I love these. They're so funny. A small spider skitters from one side of the empty chest to the other. It's actually kind of cute. Okay. Now we head to the third floor. I'm gonna go all the way around this way. There's home. There we go. Mighty juice. Sorry, I'm empty. Alright, now we head all the way back. And we go up to the 4th floor. And shoot. And we do that. This chest looks sad and deflated now that you've taken all its stuff. Found diamond staff. As you open the box again, you think about what it would be like if you lived inside it, like a little house. It'd be cramped, but quaint. Okay. I know what I need to do tomorrow. Go circle around, go upstairs to floor 5. Grab these 2 treasure chests. You might look at this chest and think it's empty, but that's just negative thinking. Others see this baby and marvel at the amazing air inside. You find the greatest treasure of all, friendship. Boo. Alright. There it is. A ring? Why would something like this be here? About that bird just now. That was a crow, I believe. Maybe. Sure looked like one, but what does... Oh, isn't this Armin's ring? It's very, very likely. Let's head back and report. Right. Oh. And... Zoom! Vroom, 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 vroom. Da, 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 da. Screech. I'm good. Let's run. Running, 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 run. Run. Run, 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 down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. The wonderful birthday celebration, Ellie. Every time I see your face, the emotions from that night come flooding back. We gaze at each other underneath the lights of the stars and in the fireworks. I put my dedication into words and conveyed them to you. You're still at it. Hmm? You're back. Did you find your ring?
We found a ring that matches your description, at least. We'll need to have you identify it for us. Yep, just need you to confirm that if it's yours or not. Ahmed, could you take a look at this ring? Sure, I don't mind. Ah, that's the ring. That's it. That's an engagement ring. Seriously? Are you sure? You sure? Yes, I'm absolutely sure. I cannot thank you enough for your kindness. Good to hear. This makes it all worthwhile.
Mission complete. Didn't expect to find it in such a bizarre spot.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I never thought we'd find your ring on the roof of the tower. Yeah, let me give it back to you before it ends up lost again.
Thank you.
I don't even know how to express how I feel right now. We never lost our faith in you. Thank you so much. No, I'm glad we could help. Your wedding isn't too far off from now, is it? Best wishes. Thank you. Goodness, it's a little embarrassing to hear it said out loud. Don't be embarrassed, my love. But no other love has received a stronger blessing. We still have a lifetime of well wishes ahead of us. Amen. Ellie. Get out of the room.
Off in their own little world, I see. Truly, love is blind.
Anyway, it would be rude to interrupt them, so let's excuse ourselves. Yes, that's a good idea. Let's go. Well, pardon us, lovebirds. Yay. Alright, now we'll go to the Elise Highway, which is this one. So we've got a monster down here as well. Alright, let's see what monsters we can encounter here. Yep, I've got that, I've got that, got that. I don't have the other monster. Oh wait. Unless... yeah. So I have all the monsters from this region as well. That sucks. So I don't know what monsters I'm actually missing.
Looks like the fog's cleared.
So along the Elise Highway, fog clears roughly 60 selge from the city. There don't seem to be any monsters in the fog either, so ensuring people's safety shouldn't be difficult. Yeah, hopefully. Now we just need to check the Milch Main Road. Looking deep into the back of the chest, you see a tiny handwritten note that you didn't see notes previously. It reads, "Please do not take." I bet I could fish here. What a cop.
Oh no, it's a mimic. Prepare for battle. Wait, no? False alarm. No freebies here, I'm afraid. Just want to get to the fishing spot. Huh? Wait. Estelle? What furrows your brow? I'm fine, it's nothing. Wasn't there a road here? Maybe I'm just losing it. Could have sworn there was one. Guess we can't go that way yet. Alright. We'll come here again later. And we do this. And just beat it into oblivion. Yay. Where's this Percy? There he is. So boring. Can I have a moment? What's up? We're from the guild. Are you Percy, the guy who posted a request? Yeah, you bet. Thank goodness you're here. Well, first we'd like to hear the details of the request. From what was posted on the bulletin board, seems you wanted some kind of investigation, yes? Yeah, actually, I'd like to ask you to search out the fishing spots in Roland. I can explain the nitty-gritty if you're up for it. So how about it? Will you do it? Yep, shouldn't be a problem. You can leave it to us. Ah, thank you. Yep, braces really are the ones you to call when you're in need. But why are you looking for fishing spots? Even going so far as to spend Mira on it? Well, actually, I'm a member of the Fisherman's Guild. We plan on holding a fishing class soon, you see. So I'm here doing a bit of fishing reconnaissance in Roland, which is a candidate location for the class. Oh, a fishing class, Quite cultural. Excellent. It's a good plan, right? It went over really well even in the capital, so I'm sure the next one will be an even bigger hit. Really, I'd like to do the looking about myself, but unfortunately we're stuck in this fog. That's why I decided to ask the pros. I see. I think we understand the point of the investigation. So what should we be looking for specifically? What I want you to pinpoint are the locations of the fishing spots. Places where you can pull up a fish, basically. That's what I want you to report. So, find some good-looking water, fish up a fish, and that'll be good?
Yeah, exactly. Oh, you seem pretty happy about it. You into fishing?
Yeah, a bit. I didn't think I'd be able to fish on the job, though.
I see we've got comrades even in the braces. Our glorious fishing revolution gains strength. Well then, think of this as a break in your normal work schedule. Ultimately, fishing is a fun hobby after all.
Well, I intend to complete the mission as thoroughly as I would any job, but I appreciate you saying that. Well, time to have a think about where a good spot might be then. Once we've gone over everything, we'll be back to report. Yeah, thanks. Be careful out there. Alright. Next we head to Estelle's house. Back into the fog. Doesn't look like much fog's gotten here yet. Ah, so this is the bright home, is it?
I like it. Simple but a bit refined.
You really think so? Thanks. Well, anyway, I can fix everyone up some tea or something at least. Come on inside. I'll handle making the tea. You head on up to the rooms upstairs. Why? Look up, Estelle. Oh, right. The house is going to get pretty damp in this fog. It's always relaxing to get back home. What? Kind of wonder how much of that is because we're out of that fog, though. That's part of it, I'm sure. If I may, Shara, you stride through this home with a familiarity equal to that of it being your own. Of course I do. I've been in this house for a long time. A very long time. Yeah, you've been coming over since Mum was alive, so that's over 10 years. Wow, it has been a while. About that, give or take. A few grey hairs.
As I recall, you were in a travelling circus, right? How'd you end up meeting Estelle?
Well, you see... Wait, Sherry, you don't need to... It's fine, it's an old story. It would have been about 12 years ago now. Our troupe had come to Roland to perform. Estelle, at that point, was even more fearless and curious than she is now. After one of our shows, she strode into our tents with one purpose. The purpose of playing. Circus trips usually get met with some suspicion by residents of a town outside of its performances, you see. As a result, we weren't really sure what to do at first with this girl who came to visit us, but you see, Estelle wasn't exactly a timid girl. She kept coming over every day, and everyone came to really love her. Myself especially, of course. One day, Estelle didn't want to come home until long after the sun had set. Since there wasn't any other choice, I ended up being the one who took her home. That was the day I met Cassius and Lena. Pardon, Lena is Estelle's late mother.
Yes, I'd say that sounds like Estelle, alright.
So the fundamentals of our Estelle's bravery were present even then. Well, I don't really remember that much of it, since I was like 4 back then, but I do remember Shara would come by our house anytime the circus was in town after that. Mm-hmm, that's right. I must admit some confusion though, Shara. From the sound of it, your life in the circus was a happy one. What led you to Libel and service as a bracer? You could say a lot happened. 8 years ago, when I decided I wanted to become a bracer, I came to Libel to ask Cassius for help. I've been in Libel ever since.
I see. Out of curiosity, was Joshua around here back then?
Oh, no.
Joshua came to live us 3 years after all that. Actually, he showed up when you were in Grantsville during your junior bracer tour, didn't he? That he did. I went to Libel, spreading goodwill and flowers as a bracer does, and returned home to find a boy I'd never seen living with Cassius and Estelle. To say it was a bit of a shock would be an understatement. Estelle and the others enjoyed some small talk as the morning sun tried to pierce the mist. Finally, with a little tea for the road, they left the bright house. Alright, let's go to our fishing spot in the house, which is here. Lots of earthworms. Got it. Got the rock eater. Alright, next up is the Milch Main Road. Hey, is that you, Shira? Rich. Hey, Rich. Yo, still. Last saw you when you left for the local. Aina filled me in. You guys are on some kind of rough job, it sounds like. Something like that, yeah. Are you on bodyguard duty, Rich? Yeah, my clients have some urgent business in the capital, apparently. At this rate, it's faster to just walk than wait for the airships, so I'll be escorting them. Ah, gotcha. Well, keep up the good work. You too. Good luck with the fog. How the roads look anyway? The Elise Highway isn't too bad yet. If you follow the path down Elise, you should reach the edge of the fog fairly quickly. Oh, good to hear. Anyway, if you'll excuse me. Right, everyone, follow me. Off we go to the capital. Stay close now. Understood, Mr. Bracer. We're counting on you. And away they go. I'll turn in what I've already done. That way I don't have to remember them later. Oh, actually. Wait, is there another man trap somewhere? I don't think there was. There's nothing in the chest but your failed hopes and dreams for more loot.
The usual. That's the easiest fish to catch. And we got it. Another carp. Just having a look at the thing. All right. And in we go. Ah, the fog ends here, it seems. So along the Milch Main Road, the fog clears about around 80 selge from the city. There are monsters creeping about in the fog as well. This could be a threat to travelers. Yeah, that's true. And we've checked out all the roads now. So, time to head back to report to Aina, right? Unless you can think of any other pressing business, I'd say that's right. Got Roaring Thunder. You find a message scratched along the bottom. Lit this chest and do your worst, but be warned for you be cursed. A lot of man traps. Fun fact, that didn't belong to you. Right, so the farm should be safe and fine. You obtain 80 million imaginary mirror. I've seen most of these. Where's Tio? Let's talk with Estelle's friend. Maybe she's working the barn. Yep. Hey, Tio. Ah, Estelle. Since Shara's with you, I assume that means you're on the job. Yeah, a bit, yeah. We're doing an investigation. But it's not a big case or anything, so there's no need to worry. Oh, that's good to hear, but... Hey, Estelle, what's with those clothes? You noticed, huh? Shara got them for me as a present to celebrate becoming a full-on bracer. The sheriff picked them out for you, huh? No wonder they're so stylish. They look great on you. I might have to look into getting a skirt like that myself. It's functional and super cute. Thanks. I heard about Joshua too, from Alyssa. I'm sure it's hard on you, Estelle, so if you ever need an ear, mine is at your disposal. Talking about this kind of stuff makes it a little lighter, you know? Yeah, thanks. I might just take you up on that. Well then, Tio, hopefully we'll catch you later. It was fun talking. It's been a while. Yeah, it has been. Talk to you later, Estelle. Alright, we head north now. We did Dolores. Then we head to the Vert Bridge. Oh, before we do that. Excuse me, that wasn't meant for you. Put it back. No doubt.
They messed with the wrong guy.
And I doubt... Yeah, I've got 3 more enemies and well, crap. Got 3 more enemies to handle. And a spinning attack. Very good.
Yeah, this should kill him. There we go. Let's see. How's everybody looking? Nobody's anywhere near leveling up. Hooray! There's another treasure chest. Up this way somewhere. There. You obtained the Emperor's new clothes. No. Yeah, fishing is not that. Where's the fishing spot? There it is. And we go fishing. Fishing away. Fish da 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 da. Fishing, 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 fishing. What did we catch? Alright, so that means we've got 4 of the 6. And the other 2 much later. All right. Hey, did you guys hear the sound of a bell just now? Indeed. It sounds quite distant, however. Real pretty sound too. Yeah, no, it's like hypnotizing for a second there. Shira, you okay? You're spacing out. No, it's nothing. Like you said, it's a lovely sound. It enchanted me for a moment, that's all. You too, huh? You don't hear a bell that nice often. Wonder if Renon got it on in or something. It's possible. Anyway, we have a clear picture of how far the fog extends now. We should let Aina know. Yeah, let's get back. Good work, everyone. Let me pay you for your efforts before we continue. I have to admit though, I was expecting a more vague report. If the pot has boundaries exactly defined, or... Yes, it's all but impossible to think of it as natural when you see it. I'm still a little unclear on just how big the entire fog cloud is. Let's take a look at it on a map. Okay, so if it's 60 sailage down on the Elise Highway, 80 miles down the main road, and 140 on the Malga Trail, it should look something like this. That's not really as helpful as I thought it'd be. Yes, it's strange. The way the fog spreads should change it based on its point of origin and the direction of the wind. Meaning we're still completely in the dark on what's causing this or what it means. Guess all we can do is stay ready for anything. I'm afraid so. The army's still on the fence about mobilizing too. Oh, that reminds me. I'm Tira. I don't suppose your grandpa has any inventions that are like, a fog remover or something? Oh, what? Grandpa did make something called a dehumidifier once. A dehumidifier? So it removes water vapor from the air, right? It's perfect. Could we use that? I don't think so. It's meant to be used indoors. You need hundreds to affect a place as big as Roland. If we had them all,
We wouldn't fix the actual problem. Technology fails us, huh?
It would also be nice if we had some solid evidence of the societies behind this. This feels a little half-cooked, I think. For them, anyway.
I think you mean half-baked. And what makes you say that?
So far, everything they've used their gospels for has been sort of world-shaking phenomena, right? Literally, in one case. But producing some fog isn't really that impressive.
Good point. You'd think this would be like a flesh-eating doom fog thing or something coming from them. Ah, and let us not forget, every time they have given us a message in some form or another. This time, however, not a murmur. Wait, have they? My rival's ghostly projections, the wolf appearing amongst the sheep, and our kitten's lovely letters. Each time there were provocative signs spurring us into action, but here, silence. That's true, I guess. Put it like that, it does come across as rather half-baked. Shiva, is something the matter? A message. We may have received one already. What? Well, when did we... Help, someone! Mayor Klaus?
Estelle, hello.
Oh, Mayor Klaus, hey, what's wrong? You look like you just ran a marathon. Wait, why am I getting this weirdest sense of deja vu? Mayor Klaus, please catch your breath. Has something happened?
Something... You could say that, yes. I'm glad to see you're all safe, at least.
Mayor, what do you... Mayor, if you could explain?
Just a few moments ago, Lita collapsed in my home. Several other citizens have fainted in the same way.
What?
I've been to all the houses, and it seems the symptoms are the same in every case. Your breathing is stable, and the pupils look fine. They seem to be asleep, so they shouldn't sicken further, I think. It's a small mercy, then, at least. If we cannot rouse them, however, I doubt I need to elaborate. Mayor, we have to find a solution as fast as we can. Be strong, Estelle. There would be no shame in needing to take a seat.
I'm okay. It's just, even Alyssa's mum and Luke collapsed. It's kind of a shock. Estelle, if you're not feeling well, we can go back to the guild house, you know. Or you could rest at home. No, can't let myself get all mopey, you know. But you really have no idea why they're comatose?
I'm afraid I don't. I desperately wish I did. The traditional church remedies for awakening the sleeping aren't working. So I don't think it's poison or illness. It's more like Adios preserve us, but it's like their souls are trapped by something. Their souls.
For the moment, it seems the best course of action would be to visit the homes of the afflicted. We need to find out what exactly the situation was like when they fell into these comas. Right, let's go.
Estelle, Sherazade. As of now, in my capacity as Mayor of Roland, I am formally requesting guild assistance. Please discover what has caused this, and assuage the fears of our people.
Just leave it to us, Mayor. We'll do everything in our power, sir. I swear it. Hey guys, am I the only one who's suspecting the society behind all this?
No, I'd say it's likely at this point.
People asleep as if they were on death's door, a shepherd unable to rouse his flock no matter his efforts or prayers. It certainly strikes me as the sort of terror which seems to be Ouroboros' stock in trade. Thanks, guys. I was hoping I was just being paranoid. But then I have to wonder, has anyone received a message? That's a good question. You did write down the full list of people who had fallen comatose, yes? Oh, one sec. Letha, Tabitha, Luke, and Radford. We can begin by asking the family, friends, and associates of those four about anything suspicious. We can return to the guild house once we've done so. Right. That's blueberry muffin. We don't want blueberry muffin. That's orange juice. We didn't want orange juice. That's jam. That's not the one we wanted. We want bacon. Dang it. That's still not the right one. Dang. Bacon. Yeah, you got him. Alright. Got a quest to find the lost cat. Go to the hotel. Oh, what to do. Yola. Hey, it's been a while. We saw the job posted on the board. Oh my. I'm so sorry to call you out so late at night. I know it's sudden, but would you go find Errol for me? Errol? That cat. Gonna take it. How about it? Will you find my little Errol? Sure. Yeah, we should be able to handle the job right now. Given the circumstances, though, I'm wondering if now's the right time. Responding to complex situations is an important part of a bracer's job. We'll assist you as much as we can. Wonderful. If you can, could you provide us some details?
We know that you're looking for a cat. Is that Errol you mentioned, the cat in question?
Yes, that's right. My little Errol's run off. She disappeared while I was taking an afternoon nap. Oops. This sure seems mighty familiar.
I see, so she's been gone nearly half the day. That would be cause for some concern.
Do you have any idea where she might have gone? If you can think of any spots she might have gone to, that would help. I might have an idea. From what I found out, the landing port seems pretty suspicious. The landing port? I poked around a bit and asked if one of the engineers, and they said someone saw a cat. They said it was a light brown kitty, so it must be Errol. I see. Oh, I should write down the color of the cat's fur.
This is all good to know. Why don't we investigate and see where it takes us?
Yes, I think it's worth investigating. Let's ask around at the landing port. Couldn't agree more. I'm glad I was able to help. I'll be waiting here for word of my little Errol. Good luck. We'll report once we've found her.
Until then, good luck.
What's going on with this fog? May as well be swimming the way things are. Excuse me, can I have a moment? I need to ask you something. Oh, sure, what's up? Estelle explained that she was looking for a wheat-colored cat. Cat, huh? I'm afraid I haven't seen it. Huh? Really? When I saw it was probably Skip. Ask him what's up. He should be down by the warehouses. This freaking fog. The humidity. I'm gonna need to get everything set up to withstand this. Well, we might as well be underwater the way things are. Excuse me, can I have a moment? I need to ask you something. Sure, what is it? Estelle explained that she was looking for a wheat-colored cat. Oh yeah, the cat. Yeah, I saw that around noon today. Here around midday. Which lines up perfectly with what Ida told us. Do you know where the cat is now, or where it was headed? No idea, sorry. Today's been kinda crazy. Where would it have even... Yeah, I don't know. Sorry, I haven't seen it since then, and I have no idea where it might have gone. Cats kinda go where they please, you know? Yeah, I guess they do. Alright, well, that's it for us then. Our trail of clues stops right there. Well, hold on there. Why not ask Quint? He just went to town for dinner. Quint? Yeah, he's the Cecilia's helmsman. He was talking about the cat too. Cool. Time to find Quint then. Let's see if we can catch him. The restaurant's in town, I assume. Thank you for the help. No problem. Good luck. Blonde-haired lady's been on my mind ever since I laid eyes upon her. To think such a wonderful woman even existed. Chance meeting in a little village. My serendipitous arrival. The goddess may have very well been directing me to true love. Sweet Adios. My buddy's fallen in love at first sight. Again. Every time he opens his mouth and starts talking about that woman, blonde goddess, this heavenly mandate, that. Well, it's nothing new, so it's not like I'll worry about it. Quick to flame, quick to cool. That's Anton in a nutshell. Looking for Quint? He finished his dinner a while ago and took off. Doubt he went back to the ship. He's probably about out killing time in town. Yes, sometimes a relaxing shopping trip is just a ticket. Sorry, can we have a moment? Are you Quint from the Libel Orbital Ship Company? Yeah, that's me. Can I help you with something? Yeah, if you've got a sec, there's something we wanted to ask. Estelle explained that she was looking for a wheat-colored cat. Searching for a lost cat, huh? It must be extra hard on a night like this with all the fog. Sorry to say I can't help. I haven't seen anything like that cat around here. Really? You haven't seen it? Yeah, I swear on Adios herself that I ain't seen a cat. I just heard about it secondhand. Oh? Who'd you hear it from? Zosimov. Same crew. I think he said something about seeing a cat while he was working in the airfield. If you want, I'm sure he'd be happy to provide more details. He should still be on the clock. At the landing port, right? And now we have to go turn right back around. Not that far. Walk first, complain later.
We need to find Zozimov. Yeah, well then, shall we be off? I think I saw Zozimov in here. Okay, he's gone back to the ship. You looking for Zozimov? I think Zozimov should be around here somewhere. Well, don't give up. Have a look around. Where is Zozimov? He's not on the airship, I can tell you that much. It's not down there. It's not hiding. Where is he? So relaxing. Seriously? Oh, who have we here? You're Zozimov, right? We've been looking for you. What on earth are you doing over here? Isn't it obvious? I'm spending a relaxing evening in the woods. Sort of. You see, when you're on a small ship like all the time, you begin to long for the greenery. So sometimes I like to get back and relax among the trees like this. Yeah, of all the forests in Roland, this is clearly the best place to get some greenery. Sure, why not? Well, for better or worse, we found Zozimov. Let's hurry and finish our business. Yeah, gladly. So, we did want to ask you a few things. Oh, ask away. One sec. Just checking. Alright. Still explained that she was looking for a wheat-colored cat. Ah, looking for a cat. We heard from Quint that you saw one. I certainly did. It was just a bit past noon today. I was offloading some luggage from the ship's hold. Quite an annoying critter, making a fuss and meowing constantly. The ship's hold, okay. Wait, so the cat was inside the ship? Well, ship's hold can't mean too much else, can it? I suppose the ship could try to hold the cat another way, but I doubt that would end well for the cat or the ship. Yes, inside the ship. No wonder we couldn't find her. Ah, finally, as it were. And that makes the rest simple. We just need to search the ship. Shouldn't take long, yeah. Well, thanks for everything, Zozimov. Glad to be of help, but what to do? Huh?
Are we missing something? That's what it sounds like. What's wrong? It's just... Let me ask again to be sure. You're looking for a wheat-colored cat, yes? Yeah, wheat. Oh, no way. Ah, you've guessed. Yes, you are looking for a wheat-colored cat, but the cat I saw was black as pitch. Well, that could have come up sooner. I'm sorry. The relevance of that detail didn't strike me until just now. I am certain there is a cat on board, however. Want to take a look anyway? Perhaps your cat has taken a tar bath or gotten covered in soot somewhere along the way. That's a good point. There is enough chance that it's still Errol. Yes, that's true. We have no other clues. So we might as well follow on this one. The black cat may also be a friend to Errol. We should investigate.
Yes, let's take a look.
Now we go into the airship once again. Hey, found the kitty yet? Actually wanted to ask you about that. Oh, what would that be? We'd like to search inside the Cecilia. Wait, so you want to go inside the Cecilia? In the cabin? Yeah? Estelle explained the course of events and results of their investigations and conveyed that there was a possibility the cat might be on the ship. I see. I do understand, but I'm afraid I can't give permission to board on my own, however. I'm really sorry, but you'll have to leave now. What? I kinda didn't expect to get told off. Told off nothing. I can't allow what I can't allow. Company policy. No exceptions. Begging won't get you anywhere. Just head on home. For the love of... Guess we have no choice. We're not quite done yet. Now, why are you being so hard-headed, What the... Oh, yes. My God. Now, why don't you think about it long and hard? If a cat really is on board, that's trouble for you too, isn't it? What happens if it ruins the seats? Wouldn't that be a tragedy? That is... Yeah, sure. But, I mean, I can't just let you in without permission. Don't worry about that. We won't cause any problems. Just let it in for a little bit. So what do you say? You'll do it for me, won't you? Sarah, using your assets like a weapon like that is so something.
My envy is fathomless. Well, one's attractiveness can be used in a martial art of sorts, I suppose.
So, do we have an understanding? I guess. But, oh man, this could get me. Look, just for a minute, okay? And never tell anyone about any of this. Of course. Okay, there. Get in, quick. Wow, it's really dark in here.
Well, none of the orbital lights are working, and there's no moon out tonight either.
Even in the darkness, however, I can feel the hum of energy from the passengers. Yes, it's a little creepy, to be honest. Feels like something's waiting to leap out at us from the dark. Ugh. Oh, I thought you'd conquered your fear of ghosts. That's enough ghost talk, thanks. Come on, let's find this freaking cat and get out of here.
Right, let's go.
Hey! Ooh, that was... There you are, Errol. Oh, you silly kitty. You always do stuff like this. Wheat-coloured fur, just like we'd heard. This must be our cat.
Indeed, she looks to be unharmed. It's always a relief to find a beloved pet safe and sound.
You little troublemaker. We ended up walking all over the place thanks to you. What were you doing hiding in here anyway? What? An unexpected twist. Well, aren't they adorable? They look like newborns too. So she gave birth to them here.
Yeah, that must be why she snuck off. Must have taken a lot of work to find a safe enough place to give birth. This is one tough cat mama.
Yeah, but did she have to get on the ship? Well, whatever, let's go report. Yes, let's. I'm sure Ida will be quite happy. Ooh, what a surprise. Al's up and become a mother. We were just as surprised as you. Didn't see that coming, not one bit. Both mother and children appear to be healthy. Raise them with care. Why, but of course, they're as precious to me as grandchildren. Now comes the real challenge. I need to come up with the perfect names for each and every one of them.
I expect most wondrous names. Perhaps something noble, like Tiddles.
No problems there. I'll leave it to me. Oh, and one last thing before you go. Yeah, it simply wouldn't do to have you on your way just yet. Did you need something else? Mm-hmm. This is the second time you've helped me. Yeah, it's only right for you to take this. Master Beads. Something I've used often when praying. It's very calming. Oh, neat. Thanks, we appreciate it. Well then, please take care on your way home. Okay, that's one case cleared up. Now we need to get back to our real job.
Yes, we must investigate these coma cases. Let's resume our investigation at once.
Yes, let's do it. Vroom, vroom, vroom. And we report. Good work out there, everyone. If you complete any others... yep. I don't need to. Alright, so we're done there. And our point count is... Alright, first let's go talk to Lita. Estelle, Shirazad, welcome. Hi, ma'am. Did Klaus tell you about us? Yes, you're investigating the fainting cases. If there's anything I can do to help, please feel free to ask. Thank you. Well, firstly, how is Lita? Lita, she won't awaken no matter what we do. I pray she'll wake normally come the sunrise, whatever that's worth in this fog. But for now, all I can do is keep an eye on her. That's awful. Where exactly did Lita collapse, and do you remember when? Let me see. It would have been just before 5 o'clock. I stepped out of the kitchen and found her collapsed in the entryway. I panicked a little, needless to say, and called it for Klaus, who was able to carry her to bed. But to think there are others afflicted the same way. She collapsed in the entryway? Hang on, was the door locked at the time? I don't believe it would have been. After all, people have been visiting all day to speak to my husband about how to deal with this fog. Well, that's a list of suspects assailed long then. How long were you in the kitchen, by the way? About 30 minutes, I suppose. Alright, then I think we have a good picture of what happened. One last thing, if I may. Was there anything strange before or after Lita collapsed? Strange? What do you mean? Did the house have any unfamiliar visitors, or were there any odd sounds? Anything you can think of, ma'am. Let me think. Well, I'm not sure I'd call it strange, but it was memorable. While I was in the kitchen, I heard the faint sound of a bell. The sound of a bell? Hold on a sec. Didn't we hear one too? It was such a lovely sound. I thought Lita rang it, perhaps. But that reminds me. I haven't been able to find that bell. Wonder where she put it. You've given us a lot to think about, ma'am. If anything else happens, please contact us at the Guild at once. Yes, of course. Oh, and everyone, do be careful, won't you? Yeah, we will. Thanks for your help. And now we leave town. Oh, we don't leave town. We go back into town and we're going to the bar. We're going upstairs. Hey, Lisa. I'm sorry. Estelle, yes. Hey. This is great. When did you get back from training? I've been so worried. You didn't come back for so long. Sorry. I got kind of busy and couldn't say hi. So, is your mum doing alright? Well, it seems like she's sleeping okay, but I'm worried. She won't, wake up or do anything, even if you shake her. Father Devine said there's nothing to worry about, but I see. We're investigating this at the request of the mayor. Could we ask you a few questions? Yeah, sure. Ask me anything you want. Okay then. First, where did your mother fall asleep and when? Let's see. It was about 5, I think. Mum and I went out to clean the chairs and stuff on the terrace. The chairs? Yeah, we figured they might get damaged from all the humidity in the air due to this creepy fog, you know? We'd finished weatherproofing the ground floors, you see, so we figured it would totally store the chairs too. I see. Alright, and then? So while we were cleaning up, Dad called me. When I got back, Mum was all zonked out in one of the chairs. So you didn't see her fall asleep then? Yeah, sorry. So I tried talking to her, shaking her, but she wouldn't wake up. I totally freaked out and called Dad, and he carried her up to her bed. And then she wouldn't... Mum. Alyssa. Yeah, sorry. I'm sort of losing it because you're home too, Estelle. Yeah, I know. It's okay. You don't need to worry. Yeah. I'm okay now, thanks. Did you want to ask anything else? 1 second. Shara, you got anything? Possibly. Alyssa, did anything strange happen before or after your mother went to sleep? Did you see anyone you didn't recognize or hear anything strange? People I didn't recognize? Actually, yeah, just as I was heading inside. I saw this lady come out of the clock tower. A woman? Was it someone from Roland, you think? Well, I couldn't see her face. The fog made it kinda hard to see details. But her clothes were really weird. Figured she had to be a traveler of some sort, you know? Really weird? What was weird about them? She was wearing this sort of black dress robe thing? Can't lie, it was kinda hot. It was a bit hard to see the details through the fog though, like I said. I see. Still, this is really valuable. We need to go tell Aina this. Yes, absolutely. Thank you, Alyssa. You've helped us tremendously. No, it's okay. Good luck with your investigating stuff. Don't worry, okay? You can count on us to save your mum. We'll figure this out and wake her up. I know. Thanks, Estelle. Oh dearie me. Estelle, right, look at you, senior bracer and everything. Hey, Miss Maggie, Pat. Sorry I didn't say hi earlier, Pat. We, heard about Luke. Estelle. Estelle, wow. Oh, hey, Pat. Is it that bad? Well, you see, our little Pat is the one who found Luke after he collapsed. Oh no. Pat, don't worry. It'll be okay. Wow. Maggie, how is your grandson? Is he hurt? Well, no, not at all. He's just sound asleep. Really, I think all this is all a bit of a fuss. He'll be right as rain tomorrow, I'm sure. Little rascal just wore himself out, like boys do, you know? Really? Him not waking up? Foolish. Foolish. Maggie. Hey, Pat. Can you tell us what happened when Luke fell asleep? Huh? We're investigating what happened on behalf of the mayor, on behalf of the town. Pat, if there's anything you can tell us that might help us solve this and wake Luke up. Please, Pat. Estelle. Okay. I'll sniffle. Tell you. Thanks, Pat. So, where and when did Luke fall asleep? I wasn't there when he fell asleep, but I found him on the top of the clock tower. I think it was just past 5. We were playing hide and seek in the fog. I was it and I was looking for Luke. When I found him, he was asleep. I thought he was just being a jerk and tried to wake him up, but he wouldn't. I see. Wait, one thing I don't see. Who the heck carried Luke down from the clock tower? Oh, that was Mr. Paddington. He came up and found us when I was trying to figure out what to do. He said he came up to make sure the clock was working and the fog wasn't causing any problems. Oh, yeah, that's just like Mr. Paddington. Okay, I think I got the gist of it. Pat, I was wondering, when you were playing, did anything strange happen? Strange? Did you see anyone you didn't recognize? Hear any strange sounds? Like Estelle said, anything could help. I don't remember much except all the white of the fog. I do remember thinking it was really creepy not seeing anyone at the landing port. I see. So, creepy fog aside, nothing really suspicious happened. Nuts. Seems that way. Thank you, both of you. You've given us some food for thought. I'm glad we could be of help, dearie. Estelle, is Luke gonna be okay? Yeah, you bet he will. Pat, don't cry anymore, okay? Luke will tease you if he finds out when he wakes up, you know. Okay. Yeah, I won't cry anymore. Oh, hello. You're Estelle and Sherazade, right? Yes, good evening. We're here to investigate by order of the mayor, but, is Mr. Radford okay? Yes, but there's been no change, I'm afraid. He sounds asleep and seems comfortable, but we cannot wake him no matter what we do. Is there any option to wait and watch over him until morning? I'm afraid so. That's all you can do for now, at least. So I know this is a bad time, but could we ask you a few questions? Of course. I don't know if we can answer everything, but I'll be happy to help in any way I can. Thank you, you two. Firstly, when and where did Radford fall asleep? Time? Around 5:30, I guess? Place, well, just outside that door, essentially. Outside the door? So what, in the hallway? Yes, I heard a knock and a voice say, I'm home. I unlocked the door to greet him, but when I did, I found my father-in-law on the ground unconscious. To be honest, I thought father had simply gotten drunk. Again. But I couldn't smell any alcohol in his breath. I thought it was strange, and then we couldn't wake him no matter what we did. So we went to go see Father Divine. I see. I think I understand the situation. One last question, if I may. Was there anything odd about the situation before Radford fell asleep? Anything odd? What, you mean like this blasted fog? Aside from that, one example, did you see anyone odd or hear any strange noises? Come to think of it, when we were dragging Radford in. You noticed it too, huh? And all this fuss, I thought I must have just imagined it. What is it? When we were putting Radford to bed, we both heard it seems, the sound of a bell. The sound of a bell here too. It was surprisingly lovely, really. I simply thought someone outside rang one. Thank you. You've given us a lot of information. If you remember anything else, please contact the guild straight away, alright? Yes, of course. Well, excuse us then. We'll be back to check up tomorrow. Okay. Thank you, Estelle.
Doo-doo.
So you're investigating the coma cases officially on behalf of Mayor Klaus? Good. How's the questioning going? Pretty well, I think. We've heard from the families of everyone who's been affected, but I think we're ready. Alright. Let's call everyone together and compare notes on what we've discovered. I see. It sounds like your investigation went well. The testimonies of those close to the affected is particularly interesting. There seems to be at least one common thread amongst all of them. Yeah, that's... No witnesses. Yes, exactly. The one commonality between all 4 testimonies is that there were no witnesses to anyone collapsing. At all.
I get it. They'll put the sleep window where alone is what you're saying.
In that sense, the fog begins to make sense. It's hard to see anything when vision is this poor.
A demon that devours the souls of its victims, unseen by others, shrouded in fog. A horrific image, to be sure, but one which fits our antagonists perfectly.
Ah, that's scary. Thanks for the nightmare fuel, Olivier. In that case, we do have some useful testimony on the identity of our demon. Yes, the sound of a bell and a woman robed in black. I'd say it's safe to say both of them are related to our slumbering citizens. The problem is, though, Alyssa is the only one who saw a woman in black. Maybe it's just a coincidence? I very much doubt that. You have to remember what happened at the place where the woman was seen. Oh. Luke collapsed. Yes, exactly. The black-robed woman was leaving the clock tower, and that would be where Pat found Luke. Yeah, there's no way that's a coincidence. So that woman in black is...
There's no question now. There's an enforcer skulking around in the mist here in Roland.
Son of a...
Fog from an unknown source and people collapsing into comas would be a phenomenon then. And the sound of that bell is the message. At least we know the nature of our foe now. I'm going to contact the other guild branches, especially Annan, and let them know of our situation. What do you plan to do? It's almost certain there will be more attacks on the citizenry. We need to spend the night patrolling. Yeah, I'm up for that. If we do it in shifts, we should be able to rest a little too.
You shouldn't worry about that.
Huh?
Leave the night patrol to us, guys. You all go home and get some rest.
But wait. It's a good idea, Estelle. You look dead on your feet. And I know this has been draining for you. Take Chloe and Tita home with you. You 3 get some rest. But, okay, I will.
Sherzad, why are you acting like we're talking about someone else? Like I said, leave the patrol to us guys.
What?
It's not really about gender, mind. You've been working yourself as raw as Estelle on this case all day. Let us handle things for tonight. You go rest.
Yeah, just a minute. I'm a B-rank bracer. I don't need my hand held like some...
Shara, do not look a gift horse in the mouth, Your words protest your lack of weariness, but your body language states otherwise. Is it not also the responsibility of a bracer to stay rested and ready to act?
Very well. Shara, Agate, Sin, be careful out there, alright?
Leave it to us. Well, remember, you guys better be ready for action tomorrow morning.
The high moon weaves gossamer threads through the mist. We should rest soon. Well then, Estelle, lead on to your home. Why exactly are you coming with us, Olivier? Fear not, my sweet. Olivier Lenheim is a perfect gentleman who would never overstep his bounds, especially in a gathering of lovely ladies such as this. Nay, my purpose is merely to protect you. Olivier, I think we'll be alright. Really. We'll be protected, alright. Once I tie you to a mattress and throw you in the river, that is.
Hey, idiot, what the hell are you doing out here? We need to figure out who'll be on patrol and when.
What? Oh, Agate, the muse of comedy touches you. Did you not say that you and Zin would handle the patrol?
No, I said, leave it to us guys. Last I checked, that includes you. But I could be wrong. Come on, get inside.
Agate, wait a moment. Do you not realize that a gathering such as this is no common occurrence? I'll enjoy it enough for the both of us. Just let me go.
Yeah, you get inside. Come on.
Oh, Agate.
Well, that's probably the best way to domesticate Olivier, on the whole. How the heck can he not show any, tension or anything in our predicament, though? It's hard to tell sometimes whether he's joking or really serious. I'm pretty sure he was 100% serious. One way or another, though, he's a bad influence on Tita. Yeah. And I kind of feel sorry for Olivier, though. Sure. It's nothing. As much as I despair to borrow his words, he did have a point. We should call it a night soon. Yeah, that's true. Okay, Tita, Chloe, follow me. I'll show you guys the way. Aww. What's that? A door? Aw, that's so cute. Huh? Estelle? What? Oh, sorry to wake you, Tita. I'm just gonna make sure I locked up properly, okay? I'll be right back, so you just snuggle up and go back to sleep, okay? Okay. Gosh, Estelle. She's so cute. Must fight cheek pinching urges. Actually, that would be kind of cruel, so let's not. Aww. Tuck little Tita back into bed. Okay, gotta calm down. That was probably just Cheryl or Chloe. Best to double check the beds and locks though. Well, she's out like a broken light. She really freaked out when I told her she'd be sleeping in Joshua's room. Really kind of adorable. Dean, everyone, what should I... Chloe. We'll both do our best, okay? The fog's still really crazy. Anyway, let's check the first floor. Shara? Oh, Estelle, is something wrong?
heard a sound and got up to check it out. I thought it might be you. It was. I'm sorry. Being able to wake up when you sense the slightest change in your environment. Now you're acting like a proper bracer. Yeah, well, I don't know about that. I think I'm just nervous. I've got a lot on my mind and I feel kinda confused. I see. So hey, are the cards showing you anything? Let's take a look. The Inverted Emperor. Mercy, empathy, trust, difficulty, inexperience, and uncertainty regarding your enemies. Wow, I don't really get how one card can have that much meaning. What do you mean by uncertainty regarding my enemies? I didn't draw that card for you, Estelle. Sounds like you think some of that does apply to you, though. This wouldn't have anything to do with what you spoke with Mr. Burns about, would it? I'm sorry, Estelle. I'm really not trying to rush you. I do think getting it off your chest would help, though, once you're ready. Shira, do you have a few minutes? Honey, you're practically my little sister. You have all my minutes. That's what older sisters are for. Aw, Shira. Could you take a look at this? Estelle handed Dorothy's photograph to Shira. A photo? What? Well, this answers one question at least. I can see why you've been so distracted. Yeah. I bet he's with them as a front of sorts for whatever clandestine work he's doing. Yes, I see. With them, he can do the sorts of things he couldn't easily do if he was having to maintain a brace's face. I wonder what his goals are, though. Sure, aren't you just a little bit surprised? To be completely honest, I was expecting far worse. I remember hearing that the soldiers attacked during the bandit raid were simply knocked unconscious, not killed. Now, I'm certain Joshua's skill had a lot to do with that. Yeah, that's true. Getting caught on film was a bit careless of him, though. I should demand better of a student of mine. Well, to be fair, it was Dorothy who took it. Sometimes I swear it's like the hand of the goddess is guiding her pictures or something. She does seem possessed of the Camera of Miracles, yes. So, Shira, should I hand this photo over to Aina or Elnan? As a rule, braces only have only one obligation. That is, to come into the aid of civilians who are unjustly harmed and to prevent such acts whenever possible. So let me ask you, is Joshua a danger to the citizenry? Will he work with the Capuas to bring terror to liberal skies? Well, no, he'd never do something like that. Then you have exactly zero obligation to report anything. And I see no reason to say anything either, as I too am confident Joshua presents no danger. Ultimately, it comes down whether you believe in Joshua or not. Or is that actually an ongoing question? I do believe in him, I do trust him, just so worried. He's out there, somewhere, and I don't know why, and I don't know where, and he's got those cold, unfeeling eyes. It looks like he doesn't care what happens to himself. I almost want to talk to Dad to try to get Joshua and put into protective custody or something. Still. Then, what did I do all this for? Wasn't all this because I wanted to bring Joshua back myself? But then maybe I'm just being a selfish little girl? And, yeah, once they get this far and the headache sets in. I see. I wouldn't worry, Estelle. You're coming to an answer in your own way. I wouldn't fret. What do you mean? From the sound of it, you have a fairly good grasp of your feelings on this. All you've lost sight of is what you want to actually do. You'll find the answer you need if you take it one step at a time. I know you will. Shira, you already seem a lot calmer now than when you got off the airship. You certainly seem to know what you need to do right now, at least. That's true. When I heard that Alyssa's mum and Luke had both collapsed, I actually felt kind of motivated, you know? Like, I can't sit around in my own little rain cloud. My own problems seemed to fade in the distance a little after that. Yeah,
Great. Now I sound like a vapid, flighty pom. I don't know about that. Though you're definitely cute enough to be a pom. I do think you should keep moving forward. You've always solved your problems best by putting one foot in front of the other without stopping. Thanks, Shara. Now I sound like a charging rhinocider, not a pom. Still, really, thanks. Think I kinda see the answer in the distance now. I hardly did anything special. Anyway, Joshua's doing pretty well for himself now, isn't he? I never thought he and that bandit girl would be a match, but they are cute together. Oh, great. Now you're getting in on that. We don't know if there's anything going on there, you know? Oh, you think not? She is a very strong-willed, boyish sort of girl, and yet beneath that there's a sort of deeply buried sense of refinement to her. That sounds just like the kind of girl Joshua would snuggle tenderly with. Shara, did you become a perverted old man while I wasn't looking or something? The fog sneaked into your brain, didn't it? As they overcome perils together, the soil will become fertile with affection. Oh, but Estelle, why are you worried? If someone steals Joshua from you, all you have to do is take back your man. Bright versus Capua, a struggle to the death. Note to self, never talk to Shara about anything in the future at all, ever. I'm joking, Estelle. Really. Still though, if you want to worry about Joshua, that would be the one thing I'd worry about more. In your shoes. You two are at that age after all. Oh, believe me, I'm plenty worried on that front too. Like, there's Chloe for starters. Nothing. I totally said nothing. Anyway, even despite all that, I'm actually a lot calmer now. I think I'm gonna get back to bed. You gonna stay up, Shara? Nah, I won't be too long in getting back to bed myself. Agate and the others had a point about getting some rest. That's true. What is it? Shara, is there something you're worried about? Well, little perhaps. Give me a day or two, Estelle. We can talk about it then. Well, okay. I promise I won't worry about it too much then. Just keep your own advice in mind, okay? Don't drive yourself crazy or anything. Don't worry. I've got a bothersome little sister to handle all the crazy in my life. Yeah. Well, good night, Shara. Good night, Estelle. Zoom. The Inverted Emperor. Losing sight of what you want to do. I wonder who I was really talking about. Bum bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun. Whoa, is it me or is it thicker than yesterday? Yes, it's definitely getting worse. I hope Agate and the others are okay. At this point, good question. Even if it was just a patrol, I'm kinda worried. Let's get to the guild house. We should be able to hear about last night along with anything else. Good idea. Bum, 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 bum. Zoom, 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 zoom. Come on. Alright, step into the store real quick. Good morning, still. Crazy up there, huh? That fog still hasn't lit up. Tell me about it. That reminds me, how was last night? Did anything happen? Huh? No. Nothing happened, really. Guess the biggest event of the evening was the red-headed bracer who stopped in before I went to bed. He said he was on patrol. Is he a friend of yours? Yeah, his name's Agate. Sounds like the gentlemen are taking in their manly patrol seriously, at least. Hey, Estelle, could we buy something for Agate? Oh, and everyone else too. Oh, nice idea, Tita. Why not something sweet then? It would be a nice pick-me-up if they're tired. Sweet, eh? Might I recommend some of this new chocolate I just got in? It's a good dark style chocolate. It's a bit more bitter. I find guys tend to really like it. Currently goes for 200 mirror a bar. 600 mirror for all three then. I don't know if we should count Olivier since I kind of doubt he actually patrolled. Now, we should, assume the best. How about we all pitch in to show our things? Yeah. Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to treat them once in a while. Thank you. I hope you enjoy it. How terrible. To think someone so lovely had such a secret. I can't carelessly invite her out like this. Curses. I don't know if that lady really matches Anton's favorite dream of an ideal girl. He'll get more out of watching the pigeons if you ask me. I'm serious, too. Pigeons are good people. Hard to get tired of watching them bird it up. Morning. Good morning. Good morning. There you are. You slept well last night, I hope? Yeah, thanks. Definitely recharged my batteries. Well, not necessary. The extra rest was appreciated. Thanks, you two. The night patrol wasn't too rough, I hope? Thank you for doing that. Not at all. We slept in shifts, so we're fine. Course, there's one of us still passed out at the hotel. I'm guessing you mean Olivier? Wow, so he really did do his part last night? That he did. He wouldn't stop complaining, but I think some of it was just for show. He did his job well. Well, be sure to thank him later then. We'll be sure to thank him later then. So, what's the situation? Did anything happen overnight? The night patrol may have been a good idea because we've heard no new reports of people collapsing. But it's as we feared. All of yesterday's victims are still out cold and still completely unresponsive. Oh man, that's awful. Also, do we know of any changes to the fog? I swear it's thicker than it was yesterday, but at this point I'm not sure if I should trust myself to make a judgment. No, it's definitely getting thicker. Not only that, but we do have reports of the size of the cloud expanding as well. The entirety of the Malga Trail is now blanketed, all the way to the main entrance, apparently.
Really? Crap. If this gets much worse, keeping people safe will be impossible. Well, it's not all bad news. Between the reports from us and others, the Royal Army's agreed to dispatch 2 full squads here. They'll take over the defense of the city proper. Really? Sweet. Yes, they'll be coming from Bose over the Vert Bridge. That'll be a relief. If the army can take care of the city, that leaves us free to investigate the entire region.
Right on. This gives us the chance to. We need to find out Ouroboros, Clown, and bury her.
My guess is that our suspect must be concealing herself in the region's more remote areas, but that gives us a huge amount of ground to cover.
Yeah, Roland as a region isn't that big. Just the 7 of us can't search the whole thing with a fine-tooth comb. Wonder if there's anything specific we should do. Well, on that note, how about I press gang you into helping with the evacuation of civilians to the city? Huh? Evacuating? It seems all but certain that the comers occur within the fog. And now the fog's reach is growing. Like I said, we received word earlier that it's reached the Malga mine, and it's also reached the Perzel farm. Perzel farm too now? I see. So we need to bring the Perzels and the miners back into the city where the army unit can keep them safe then. Yes, you can consider it a guild-assigned mission, pay and all. Think you could do that before you go looking for them?
Keeping the civvies safe does take priority, I guess.
As I remember, the mine is some distance from the city, yes? And it sounds like the same is true of this Perzel farm. If that's the case, it would be wise to split into 2 groups. We needn't take all 7 of us to one location.
As much as I'm sure Will and Cher Perzel would love to see a small army of bracers show up their door, I agree. Speaking of which, can we go to the farm then? It's run by the family of an old friend.
Ah, I see. Agate and Olivier and I will evacuate the mine then.
Yeah, sounds like a plan. Come on, let's go haul Blondie out of bed.
Haul me out of bed? What cruel summoning is this?
You're awake.
You're awake.
Why are you strumming your lute?
Ah, my rose, but the weather casts a pall on men's hearts this day. I thought perhaps to brighten the mood a little with a lovely serenade. Consider it a ray of sunshine piercing through the gloom, courtesy of Olivia Lenheim.
How the hell can you be so cheery so early?
It does seem like you're actually doing your part out there, though. I'll admit, you can be a good guy when you want to be, Olivier. Indeed. Well done.
I merely did my duty as a gentleman and defender of love. To be honest, I had thought about stopping by Estelle's home while I was on patrol for a visit, but the fog was so thick I could barely find the city gate. It was a tragedy, I tell you.
Seriously? Just when I was reversing my opinion of you? Let me get Olivia up to speed. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun.
A very Bracer-like mission, Very well, allow me to help. Come, let us away to the farm with the fair lady.
We said you were coming with us. The hell? Are you getting it wrong on purpose at this point?
Oh, I did not realize you wanted me so badly, Agate. Why, if you keep being that forceful, you'll scare me away, my lover.
Okay, hang on. I am not your...
What? Lava? I didn't know you were.
Tita, don't listen to a word he says, okay?
Well, so much for any job of any hope of taking this job seriously. Yeah, it's better than being too serious. Anyway, if we've fulfilled our tomfoolery quotient for the day, we really should get to work.
Yeah, we should. Really.
We're off to the mine.
We're off to the mine then.
Ah, Estelle, the gift. Yeah, we did pick these up.
The what now? What's this?
Estelle handed the package of chocolates to Tita. Go on, you. This was your idea after all. Okay. Agate, Zin, Olivier, thank you for all your hard work last night. Hey, Mira. How are we today? Feeling good? Feeling happy? You've got that entire other thing of that Kingdom Hearts game to do, don't you? I was going to ask what's next after the Kingdom Hearts game. Trails in the Sky, second chapter. Oh, you're lucky. But I'm luckier. I haven't had work in nearly a year. That's been nice except for the no money debuff. Tita handed over the chocolates.
Huh?
Oh my. Oh. Consider it a thank you note from those who enjoyed a full night's sleep. We all chipped in a little on it. Enjoy them, okay?
Excellent. A bit of chocolate can be a good pick-me-up for a last stretch of road. Thanks.
Ah, the taste of your love. I shall treasure it. Agate? Do you not like chocolate, Agate?
Nah, it ain't that. It's just, you guys do some embarrassing stuff sometimes, you know that?
He's embarrassed. That's fair. That's part of why I'm doing the whole series all over again. Yeah, Icarus and all that. I'm so happy I'm playing this again. Someone's still... And you know what's really funny about this game? I only have one achievement I need to get that I didn't get on my first playthrough. The most annoying one. Get all the bracer points. And when I did it on my last playthrough, there was one bracer point I was missing. I want you to guess where that bracer point was. Someone still needs a bit of practice at being sociable, I think.
Oh, shut up. Oh, whatever. It'll be handy if we get hungry on the road. Thanks.
You're welcome. Boom. And the bracer point that I'm missing was one of those battle ones too. One of those bonus battle bracer points. Anyway, we ought to get over to the Purzel farm. After you, Estelle. Hey, Estelle, you said a friend of yours lives there, right? Uh-huh. She's an old friend from Sunday school named Tio. Tio Purzel. Nope. The Dunan fight was the first game. And I got all those bracer points. This is Sky's second chapter. She lives out there with her parents and her younger twin siblings, Will and Cher. We will be escorting minors, not counting Tita, since she's armed, so we'll have to stay alert on this one. Yeah, I finished the first chapter in like a week. I'm already on chapter 4 and I started this playthrough
Well, where are we now? I started this playthrough just over a week ago. Maybe Wednesday? Wednesday or Thursday, I can't remember exactly which one of those two. It was the fight with Gilbert on the Glorious. You have to win that fight to get all the BP. But I was stupid enough not to give Estelle the best ornaments. Because obviously you have no idea. And we got... yeah. That one. And what's Anton's bullshitting about now? Oh, I've already had that conversation with that idiot. Anton is a funny character. Like, he's dumb as a post. Oh, hey. There's the army. Here's... Man, halt. Mr. Ashton, hi. It's really been a while. Indeed it has. Oh, it has indeed, Estelle. And you too, Sherazade. You're on some guild work, I take it? Yeah, we are. You see... Wait, the squad's coming to guard Roland. Is that... Yes, that's us. We'll be protecting the city, along with reinforcements from the Harken Gate. I see. Thank you, sir. Not at all. The duty of the Royal Army is to protect Her Majesty's subjects. How is Roland looking? Well, the fog's getting thicker. And Leon's getting larger. But there haven't been any newcomer cases. Oh, I'm sorry, Mr. Ashton. Yes. About Luke. From what I've been told, he simply isn't waking up. There's no threat to his health otherwise. You don't need to avoid the topic for my sake. But right now, we both need to focus on our jobs. I suspect that's the best way we can help save Luke. Mr. Ashton. That's very true. Ashton, please take care of the city for us. Absolutely. Leave it to us. Men, listen up. Roland is directly ahead. I want patrol teams to begin their rounds at the instant our boots hit the pavement. Is that clear? Yes, sir. Is that Luke's? Yep. Mr. Ashton is Luke's father. I'm sure he's really beside himself with worry, but he's trying not to show it. Seems like a very strong kind of man. He is. We'll have to do our best too. Come on. Burzell Farm isn't too far ahead, if I remember correctly. Let's go to Burzell Farm, which is that way. And I don't need to worry about combat encounters because New Game Plus is the best. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Oh man, there wasn't even any fog here yesterday. Yes, let's go explain the situation to Mr. Purcell. Doubt even France would try to go and make a delivery out in this mess. I hope, anyway. Well, knowing Mr. Purcell, I don't know. That was... No. Sure. Come on. What the heck are these? Monsters made of fog? What? We have no time for debate. Tear them down. Yeah. she's not as fleshed out as any of the others. I think that's part of why she's one of the weaker characters. Like, Ren, we know everything about her history. Joshua, we know everything about his history. Luve, we know everything about his history. Walter, we know plenty about his history, and I think he gets expanded upon in Daybreak. But I haven't seen Daybreak yet, but I'm pretty sure he's in that one. Campanella is interesting because he's got such a mystery. McBurn, interesting character. Fucking... Who else is there? Was Shirley an enforcer in Cold Steel? I can't remember if she got promoted to enforcer status. But anyway. Oh, Earth Magic. Ooh, that's interesting. No, that would be an interesting take on it. And Titanic Raw. And we'll Hurricane just to finish off the fight. Yeah, I did get these ones in the Bestiary. And there we go.
Piece of cake.
I'm mostly interested in who the hell is the Grandmaster exactly? Is the Grandmaster... Did we beat them? Yes, but they were simply a roadblock. We need to find the Persils now. Right. Huh? Why is it locked? Let's look for another way in. Oh no, they're all unconscious. Yeah, I haven't played Reverie yet. No. Mr. Persil. Sure, will. Mrs. Persil. Tio. No, no. Yeah. Yeah, Luciola probably definitely needed to be fleshed out more. Maybe we'll find out more about her in a future game. I hope. But if not, then I'm sorry, Estelle. They're all asleep. Oh, you mean Stardoor 14? The ones over here are too. Did you do all the things in Cold Steel 4? Did you do the true ending twice? Did you get the Grandmaster scene in that?
No. We failed again. Still. I'm sorry. Damn it all. Looks like whoever is doing this knew what we were planning. That woman in black? There's no doubt in my mind. Estelle, let's carry them to bed. Can you show us where their rooms are? Ah, yeah.
Even Weissman had a backstory. He was priest of Northumbria when the Salt Pail hit. And saw how everything got fucked up by that.
Right, they're in bed at least. Wish I had some idea what to do now. Estelle, I know this is a shock, but you must put it aside. If you can't, you won't be able to help them. But it's all because I'm no good at this. Not even half the bracer my father is. I've put everyone in so much danger because I'm useless. Damn it. Damn it. I've acted all strong and confident, but it's all just an act. How am I supposed to fix something like this? Estelle.
Good. She needed to be knocked.
Sherazade. Estelle. We're all a pack of fools, Estelle. I make mistakes constantly myself. But that doesn't mean I'm going to give up. Agate, Zin, Yin, yes, even Cassius.
You... What? Shara? If Shara is Kurt's mom, then she would have had him at like -4.
Agate, we all do what we can, even as we are painfully aware of our own shortcomings. Even Dad? Hi, Goblin Kings. It's going good. How are you? I wonder, do you remember? Yeah, Cassius didn't make it in time when your mother died. He's never forgiven himself for that, but he still overcame it to walk the path of a bracer. He never stopped moving and always did what he could to protect the people most important to him. How are you going, Goblin Kings? Having a good day, good night, good afternoon, good morning? I believe the scientific term is that fucked. That is 16-hour work shifts. That's a killer. I've done that a few times. Not fun. But masters, what do you study? Even in the army, he's still striding forward, day by day, even if he's uncertain. Nick. So Estelle, what will you do? You don't need to overthink it. Just go with what your feelings deep inside tell you. I don't really have an answer, but I want to keep moving forward, to protect the people important to me. Even if I'm an idiot right now, I can't stop just because I screwed up. That's my Estelle. Post-secondary mathematical education. 3 16-hour shifts. How are you conscious? I am...
Spite is indeed a powerful motivator. And Mountain Dew is just good. It is a good drink. I like Mountain Dew. Sometimes it's a little too sweet for me. Be real funny if you actually wrote Mountain Dew and Sprite. But, yeah. Spite is fun. I like Spite. Sorry, Shara. Guess I'm just an annoying little sister. Almost. Almost is pretty good. I like almost. Don't worry, honey. Besides, the bigger the pain the kid is, the cuter they are when they're all grown up. Yeah. Oh, sorry, you two. I didn't mean to make a big scene or anything. I was a bit surprised, but I never realized how close you and Shara are, Estelle. I'm kind of jealous now. That's fair. Cartoons are great. Any particularly good cartoons right now? I haven't watched cartoons since since my teens. It was inspiring to watch, actually. Aw, hey. Ashura, really, what do we do? We need to get back to the guild house, but I just can't leave Tio and everyone like this. It is a problem. One of us is going to have to stay here, but... No worries, I got that covered. Ah. What? Is that... Hello, ladies. It's Kevin. Remember? Priest, Growlshooter, and Mad Heroism? We just met in Gransville. Wasn't expecting to see you again. Ooh. I don't know the Sherlock Holmes one, but I remember Shaolin Showdown. That one was stupid funny. And the videos at work, I tell you. What are you doing here, Kevin? Well, it's pretty simple. Last night, we got a panic report about fog, illness, and possibly end of the world from Father Divine. So, in my capacity as one of the Garrels murder, I decided to pop on over and see what was what. Wasn't quite expecting to having to hack my way through monster-infested, foggy roads. Only got here late this morning. That's a good one. Jackie Chan Adventures are great. I remember watching that when I was a kid. Teenager. When I was a kid, I was watching shit like The Smurfs and SWAT Cats. SWAT Cats was good. When I checked in the local Bracer Guild, I heard Estelle's team was over here working, so... Okay, I think I get the idea. Meaning the Hand of Adius wasn't involved at all and you're just being a creepy stalker again. No, what gave you that idea? I don't think I ever watched Jughead. What was another cartoon I remember cartoons like Dexter's Laboratory and Samurai Jack and what was another one? Oh, Doug. I miss Doug. That one was good. Oh, Rugrats. I remember Rugrats. Rugrats was a good one. Putting that aside, what do you mean when you say no worries? Alright, well, I did overhear you guys talking about staying behind. You all go back. I got this covered. Huh? You sure, Father? Hey, this sort of thing is part of a priest's job. I do have some medical training, so leave your friends with me. Thank you, Father Graham. I'm definitely willing to chalk this one in the Divine Providence column at this point. Alright, let's get back to rolling. The Smash was good. Smash was a good show. Da 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 da. Kevin, please take care of everyone. Leave it to me. Digimon. Digital monsters. I'm not familiar with Chaotix. Digimon is a good one. What else is there that's... What are some other old cartoons that people watched? Oh wait, I think there's a monster I missed. Yeah, I don't think I ever saw that one. It probably never came out in Australia. Or if it did, it was probably at a time when I was either at school or when I had to do something else at home. Where is the monster? Where are you hiding? Unless you haven't appeared. Okay, so you might not be here. So, if my math is right, it should be here. Oh, Beyblades! Beyblades. I remember that one. Some... Beyblades is a good one. I do remember watching Dinosaurs when I was a kid. One where one where it was like a family of dinosaurs. I remember watching stuff like Flintstones, Scooby-Doo, the Jetsons. Hey, finally back. How'd it go? I did not think it would take that long. Well, a lot happened. Okay, have you guys already been to the mine? Oh yeah, that was a milk run. They were contacted ahead of time. They were ready to move pretty much the instant we arrived. They got back real quick, too. That one doesn't sound familiar to me. Maybe it's something that I don't know. That one sounds really cool, actually. I'd probably have a look at that one. Ah, Bakugan. That sounds interesting. Probably have a look at that. We were, however, attacked by bizarre monsters on the way back. We were just discussing them with Aina. Weird monsters? Yes, things which appeared from the fog, and melted back into it upon defeat. Fog beasts, one would say. By the power of my stream and anime on your... You have the power of my stream and anime on your side. That's like... just the same as the ones we fought. They showed up at the farm too. Figures. You guys get hurt. Well, we're okay, but... That look can't mean anything good.
It sounds like something happened. Something happened. Can you give us a report? Of course. Sherazade explained what transpired at the farm. You see, damn, just a moment too late. The fault lies with me. If we'd gotten there a bit faster, we'd have apprehended the suspect. No, it's my fault, really, Shara. I'm the one who wasn't able to get it together fast enough. I don't think anyone's to blame, really. What was the sound of things? Seems like you were lured into a trap. A trap?
Yes, think about it. You heard the sound of a bell the moment you stepped onto the farm. The fog beasts were waiting for you and the front door was locked. It sounds as though it was set up so that you couldn't make it in time.
Wait, you think it was deliberate? Like finding Tio and everything?
Harumi, Trails of the Sky, taking a small break from gaming the last 2 weeks. Beat all the Cold Steels. Oh, you've like fully 100% the, well, not 100%, but like fully get the true ending of Cold Steel 4? Not just the terrible normal ending? Quite. In fact, when combined with the coma cases we know of so far, I'd say our woman in black is very clever. She specifically moved ahead of you to put people you knew and wanted to protect to sleep. It seems we really are being taunted now. That's cool. I'm probably not gonna platinum Cold Steel and all that. Just gotta check something. Just got a thing real quick to do. It's all good. I guess. It's so weird though. I have no idea who this woman could be. And, I mean, I'm upset and kind of scared, but she hasn't really taunted us the same way the others did. Yo, I'm back. Huh? Rich? Oh, Rich, you were escorting that group to Gransel. Yeah, I left Gransel this morning and just got back. Oh man, what the heck's going on? Fog's getting thicker, and now there's soldiers patrolling the city. Quite a bit has happened since last night. Aina and the team explained the events to Rich. Oh, sounds like I missed a lot. Guess I picked a bad time to take a hike, sorry. Yeah, it's okay. With the passenger ship stopped, I've got to keep travelers safe too. And we hardly have time to take those kinds of jobs ourselves. Thank you for your help on that front, Rich. Yeah, no problem. Hey, back up a step. You said something about the sound of a bell, right? That's like something you heard from the fog, yeah? Yeah, that's about right. We don't know why it's being rung, though. Huh. Rich? Looks like this rings a bell, if you'll forgive the expression. Kinda. Thing is, I was coming up on the Elise Highway right just now, right? I could have sworn I heard the sound of a bell as I was passing along. What? Rich, where exactly did you hear it? This could be vital. Oh, whoa, give me a sec. I think it was just after I left the Gurun Gate. So it must have come from inside Mistwald. Mistwald? That's the forest to the southeast of the city, yes? At first I thought there might be someone there, so I called out in the direction of the sound. Didn't get any answer though, so I figured I must have imagined it. Until you mentioned it. I wonder if it was rung intentionally, knowing this report would reach us. In other words, a taunt. Stones of. Shara, what do you think? This is so obviously a trap, they may as well hang a sign on it, but we've got no choice but to leap into it anyway. This is a taunt we'll have to answer. Please form your party. You may choose 2 other members aside from mandatory members. I'm going to take my 2 lowest levels
Your aid, please.
just so I can potentially level them up. Alright, we'll do the Osmelis Tower monster first, because that one's quick and easy. And then we'll do the Millich Road monster. There it is. Yep. We can only get the main fishies. Craft. Alright, we'll do a normal attack with you. And we'll do Sylphin Whip on that one. Very good. Yep. One thing I have noticed is a lot of the messages actually repeat. Not every message is individualized. And there we go. I've got all the achievements except for all the bracelet points. That's the only achievement I've got left to do in the second chapter. And my own personal thing I'm trying to do is get all the monsters in the bestiary. And I've got one more fish to get. Yeah, I've got one more fish to get and I know exactly where to catch that. At the start of my playthrough, I basically did the cook every recipe. Once I was able to buy all the ingredients I needed. And we'll do the other quest that takes us onto the Milch Main Road. Which is... there. Let's quick draw on all of them. And let's do a true hurricane on that group. Good. Heal him. Do that. I can't get all 3 of them. Alright. Yeah. Some of the achievements are really weird to get. Now this is funny. Yay, we got them all.
We rule.
My party does more damage to themselves than... Alright, well, we've successfully completed all the tasks here for now. Now let's head to town. Let's turn in our quests that we got here. Yay. Alright. We still got to do that. We've got plenty of time for that. Alright, now we're heading to Mistwald. What am I missing from Mistwald? Do I have all the monsters here? Probably not that. Okay. Chocobo. Zaku. Alright, so I think I'm only missing... the monsters I'm missing are inside Mistwald. Perfect. So all I have to do is go to Mistwald and... then... Yep. This area is completely engulfed in fog too. Damn. It was already dark and hard to see here. It'll verge on the unnavigable if we don't pay attention now. Lose focus for but a moment, and you would be lost forever. Keep an eye on our compass as we go, and we'll be alright. Alright, so first things first. Switch her cloak to Heaven's Eye, because we'll need that. Very good.
We're good to go.
Alright, there should be 2 enemies left in Roland. In the Roland list. That I need? Nope. Uh-oh. Why do I feel like I'm missing something? Yeah, got that. Got that. Got that. What am I missing? Or am I missing something later on? Actually, there are a lot of these monsters. Oh, actually, went the wrong way. They're the exact same creatures. That's... Pycorn, Despecula, Pycorn. Okay, I've got all of them. Nice.
It's empty. You wouldn't be in this predicament if somebody hadn't taken what was inside. Alright. If I've got both of those... Icon, the specular, yep. Well, I don't need that then, so I can just do that. Wolf's Fang Whip. Nothing in here but dust. Lots of dust, actually. And a nasty smell. Wait, this chest isn't a tiny coffin, is it? There we go. Alright, let's do arts then. Shadow Spear. Art. Titanic Roar. Art. Death Screen. And we do that, and we've got the fight.
Rule.
Now that should leave us with... Oh, one enemy left. Ah. Black Bengal. Oh, hey. Is there still something in here? Nope. Alright, just doing it real quick. Just checking something out. Very good. Alright. True Hurricane. We do that, and we've got the fight. And that should be everything in Rollant. Perfect. Lily necklace. It's empty, but you notice a little hole in the back of the box. The view from there isn't too bad either. Survival vest. After minutes of frantic searching, you close the lid, panting heavily. It's time to admit you have a problem. Celestial Balm. The chest yawns open as if to swallow you all into its infinite emptiness. This is what your curiosity gets you. Alright, go forward. Now we do the complicated puzzle. Huh? Crap. What the heck was all that? The instant that bell rang, we were all engulfed in fog. No. What? Yeah, where are we now? What?
What? Kim and Dunja? The Gates of Wonder and the Hidden Wood?
How? Sarah, what should we do? Calm down, Estelle. There should probably be a way out. We need to focus and find that. Right. Okay, so if we go full straight north, we're going east first. And then we go north. Before we do anything else. Then we go east. Hey, Shara? Do you get the sense the bell rings are getting louder? Yes, I'm sure of it. I believe that may be a hint. Were you hoping someone would come along and put more stuff for you to take? We go east. Again? Oh, we've escaped, but to where? We're back. This is near the Great Cervase Tree. It seems we got lost in an illusion. An illusion? Wait a minute. That's why we couldn't find the road to the Great Tree? You noticed it too, did you? The illusion was disguising it so that we couldn't see the path further in. That...
I suspect there's someone or something waiting for us ahead. We should prepare ourselves.
And we'll give you the Master Beads. Wait, what's the Black Bangle do? I'll grab us another one of those. And here we go, Luciola. Ink. Sure enough, a gospel. Mist pours from the heart of the world like an endless tide. I suspect this is what we have been searching for. We need to remove that gospel right now. Wait, Estelle. Huh? Ah! More fog monsters? They're quite a bit more powerful looking than the ones from the farm.
Here they come.
Let's see.
Uh, let's do that. You use Death Screen. You use Titanic Roar. Use Soul Blur. True Hurricane, right there. We'll do this. Wheel of Time. Shadow Spear on you. Death Screen. Titanic Roar. We've taken out Zaku. Hey, Mega and Raiders. How are we, everybody? Yo ho! Yo ho! A pirate's left for me. Omega, the moderator. You have the power. By the power of, me. Ugh, stretch. Yeah, we're doing the final battle of this chapter, Omega. I did many things. Oh, I targeted the wrong one. Alright, well, if that's what you want to do. Let's do that. Alright. Hey, Frana. How are you? How was Digimon? Did you digital all the monsters? Yeah, I'll do Atlas Hammer on Jiboko. And then we'll Death Scream again. And you punch him. And you whip that one. Good. Nice. There we go. Chapter 4 is finished. Almost. I think I'm about to start the halfway point. Okay. Almost murdered by fog, but we're alive. Don't let your guard down. Those were just phantoms. The person who controlled them is around here somewhere. But where? You've done very well. Your efforts deserve a reward, and I shall give you the sweetest I am able. And Luciola and her mindfuckery. What the? No. Huh? This is my house. But I was in Mistwald. And when did the fog clear? Young Cassius. Yeah, that should be enough. Dad? Ah, Estelle. What's wrong? You're up early? I see now. You want to spend some time with your papa who's been gone for so long, huh? Alright then, leap into papa's arms, Estelle. He's ready. Don't treat me like I'm 4 years old, Dad. Aren't you busy with your army work? How'd you sneak away for time off? I mean, come on, at least tell me ahead of time. We could have matched Sid. Oh dear, this energetic so early? Ah, Lena. I think I woke Estelle up with my log chopping. We're just getting some quality father-daughter time in. Yeah, really. Estelle seems a little less enthused than you, though. Don't nag her too much or she'll get annoyed. What? Never. Estelle, you don't hate Papa, do you? I know I'm not home much because of my work, but... this is a sad scene. But I love this scene. But remember, Estelle, Papa loves you more than anything. Wait a... One sec. Oh, it's alright. I think she's a bit shy because she hasn't seen you in so long, dear. Isn't that right, Estelle? Is that... Mum? Why, what's this all of a sudden? Did you forget Mum's face? It's... Ah, diddle Estelle. Mama, it's really Mama. Mama. Hmm? Mama. Oh, goodness. Estelle, what is it? Did you have a bad dream? I don't remember much of it, but you were gone, Mama, and you couldn't come home, and I was sad and well, don't worry, Mama's right here, and I'm not going anywhere either, I promise. So just relax, all right, sweetie? Okay. Papa is feeling a bit lonely over here, you know. Darling, you're still there. Ouch. An axe through my heart, Lena. Oh, come on, just joking. Yeah. Ah, yes. Come on in, Daddy. Oh, an excellent tackle. Alright, today Papa will play any game you want, Estelle. Really? Cassius Bright never goes back on his word. I'll play anything you want, even house. Well, then I want to go fishing. Oh, now that's my daughter. An excellent choice. Although most people think of fishing as a man's hobby. You sure you don't want to play house? Nah, I want to go fishing. Do you think that's alright, Lena? It'll be fine, darling. There are plenty of ways to be feminine. Although unless you brave fishers want to go fishing for breakfast. Oh, good idea. Breakfast? Yeah. Mama, I'm really hungry. I want to eat soon, so I'll be a big girl and help. Well, let me go put on some coffee. Thank you, you two. But first, Estelle, remember to wash your hands. Those were happy days. Aww. Mornings spent together as a family, whole and complete. Fishing with Cassius. Yay! Playing among the trees and fields, watched over by loving parents. Helping with the chores, only when you wanted to, though. Aww. And at night, falling asleep embraced by a mother's warmth. Days of happiness with no sight or knowledge of sadness or loneliness. It was the closest one could come to bliss. It's about time I head out. Estelle, I'll be back to play again in the spring, okay? Well, okay, but you just came by to play now and you're already going home already? Can't you stay another day, Shara? Well, I'd really love to, but everyone at the circus is waiting for me too. Aw, who cares about the circus? Now, Estelle, don't be selfish. Shara, thank you again for coming over. You always go out of your way for Estelle's sake. No, it's okay. I love playing with her too. Besides, Mrs. Bright, your cooking is amazing. Like I'd ever miss that. Oh, don't flatter me too much. Come by to play anytime you want, Shara. I'll even treat you to some of my special reserve brandy next time. Wait, really? Sweet. Darling. It was a joke, of course. Shara, please don't take Cassius up on that offer. I don't care how much you want to try it, you're only 12. Maybe you can have a sip or two, but absolutely nothing serious until you're an adult. Ah, but... Shara... yeah. I'll totally wait until I'm old. Like, totally. Wish someone would let me try a little, though. Mr. Harvey and Lucy don't let me have any either. That's a good thing, trust me. Anyway, do give our regards to everyone at the circus. Invite Mr. Harvey and everyone else next time too, if you wish. I'd be happy to host a barbecue in the garden. Okay, I'll be sure to tell them. Well, goodbye, Estelle. Be good. I will. Bye-bye, Shara. It does feel lonelier somehow, whenever she leaves. She did say she'll be returning in the spring. I do have some time off around then, so we'll make it a big party next time. That would be perfect. Daddy, Mommy, I want a sibling too. What? Well, I mean, I only get to play with Shara sometimes, so I want a sibling I can always play with. You want, that's, quite a request, Estelle. How do I... Oh, so you want a little brother or sister, sweetie? Well, you know, this is one thing we can't promise we can give you. It's up to Adius to decide when people are born. Really? You see, when the goddess decides to give parents a child, she sends a beautiful bird from the cloud tops carrying the baby. And then, often late at night, the bird delivers the baby to the mama and papa. Oh, I get it. I'll pray really hard to the goddess then. Well, that might help too. But perhaps if you're a very good girl, Estelle, the goddess will send us one as a reward. I'll be the goodest girl ever then. You're amazing at this, as always. Darling, don't act like you have no part in this. You'll have some hard work to do after all. The innuendo. Oh, that's so funny. Yes, indeed. Well, we could get to work right now if you want. Perhaps later. Right now, I need to get dinner ready. Right. Poor Cassius. Blocked by hunger. Huh? Well, I'll be in the kitchen. What are you two going to be up to? What indeed? Estelle, want to go fishing with Papa again? No, I'm okay. I think I just want to play around here for a bit. Gasp. Well, I suppose I can catch up on a few things in my office. Poor thing. To be shut down by both women in his life. Estelle, be careful where you play, alright? Yes. Don't play near the pond when you're alone. Okay. Ba-ba-ba. A sibling, huh? That's funny. My heart feels kind of weird. It's like I forgot something somewhere. Gotta find it. We go inside. Talk to Mama. Let me see. We had stew yesterday, so tonight we'll have omelets, I think. Really? Yay, yay. Mama's omelets are the best. Oh? What's this? I didn't know you liked them that much. Mama and Papa like omelets too. I suppose it's one of those things you've inherited, sweetie. What is it, Estelle? Do you want to play with Papa after all? Not really. Let's see. Daddy, what you reading? This? It's called The Great Berisa Guildhouses of Zemuria. Berisa? Yes, although this book might be a bit hard for you to understand, Estelle. I know. How about I read you a picture book like Mama does? No, not right now. Well, if you wish. Alright. Where do we go? Upstairs? No. The door is locked. Huh? Was it this room? I don't know. Maybe I should ask Daddy. Let's go downstairs and talk to Cassius. Hey, Daddy, what's in the room on the second floor? Oh, the one near the bedroom? That's our storage room. Storage room? Storage, Estelle. It's a place where you keep things you don't use much, like a toy chest, but bigger. We haven't been in there since... how long now? It must be covered in dust and cobwebs. Ooh. Where's the key to it? It's... Wait. What are you going to do in there? I want to go exploring. Well, I suppose it can't hurt. Mama keeps the key to it. Go on and ask her for it. Okay. Where is Mama? Let's see. That should be the last of the onions, and now... Mama, there you are. Oh, Estelle. Trying to sneak in a bit of food already? No. I got a question, Mama. Oh? Estelle explained that she's looking for the key to the storage room. Oh my, you want to explore the storage room? Oh yeah, easily. Full remake of Sky. Probably, yeah, definitely. Maybe not until the... Actually, I think Falcon isn't particularly keen on doing a remake or remaster for Sky. Or the Trails series in general. I know they did it with the Yeast games, so it's not out of their wheelhouse. Okay. Don't know why the string first. 2050, absolutely. It's all dusty though. You'll get very dirty. Aww. Well, alright. You know the small set of drawers near Mama's bed, alright? The key's in the topmost drawer. Thanks, Mama. not in here. I don't. Ah, it is. So the top drawer. Here it is. Yay! We go upstairs. Here's the storage room key. Wow, this room has lots of stuff. But this is weird. Why does my heart feel so funny? Bound harmonica. Wow, it's pretty. This is a music thingy you blow, right? I'm gonna try playing it. Wait. Atlas did Brigandine? Huh. It's got a pretty sound, but it's kind of hard. But it's weird. I feel like I've heard this before. What's that, Estelle? That's a very lovely harmonica you have there. It was in the storeroom. Is it yours, Daddy? It isn't, but I don't believe it's Lena's either. I wonder whose it is. May I see it for a moment, Estelle? Okay. Estelle handed Cassius the harmonica. Let me see. The stamp of Rivelt. Why, this was made in Erebonia. Now I really have no idea whose this might be. Huh? Cassius handed the harmonica back to Estelle, wrapping her fingers around it with a gentle motion. Well, you're the one who found it, so perhaps it was a gift from Adios, Actually, I have one of the Brigandine games. I can tell you right now. Just hold on a second. Let me find it. Runercia. Developer, HappyNet and Matrix. Publisher, HappyNet. Oh. I see. And wait, I checked Matrix. What did HappyNet make? Ah. Yeah, I've only played the Runercia one. Why not try playing it? Okay. There's Mama. My goodness, that's a lovely harmonica. Did you find that in our storage room? Yeah, I don't have the emotional connection to the Brigandine games, so I can't compare, like, Runercia to the original. Yep. Mama, is it yours? No, I don't ever remember owning a harmonica. And I don't remember your father ever serenading me with one either. Wonder who it belongs to. And then we go up, out here. Ah. I see. Oh, I can't play it at all. Oops.
This harmonica thing is hard. Seems like it should be easy, but it's way too hard. Compared to what it takes to use the staff, I think the harmonica is much easier. It's really just a matter of concentration. Huh? Overall, though, it's a great song. Cheerful yet somehow wistful. I like your other songs too, of course, but this one's my favorite. What's it called? It was... Wait. Here we go. Ah. Yeah, that's a bit annoying. No, that's not it. No, it goes like this. There we go. This song is so good. Hey, Joshua. The Whereabouts of Light. I finally played it. Oh, that's such a lovely song. Mom? Oh, I'm not really a mother, Estelle. I'm a phantom, I suppose. A memory of the Lena Bright you once knew. As I suspect you've already realized, everything that's happened until now has been a dream. Yeah, I kind of figured. Even if it is a dream, though. It's still my Mom. This was maybe the happiest time of my life. A lot of people feel that way about their childhoods, Estelle. But even so, you're going, aren't you? Yeah. There are people waiting for me. And there's something really important I've got to do, so... I see. Joshua, you said? Seems like quite a handsome young man. Oh, Mom. Look at you, you're a bit red, sweetie. It's funny. I'm not truly Lena, and yet I feel peaceful. My little Estelle is all grown up and strong. She's even found true love. As a mother, I couldn't be any happier. Mom, Now, don't make that face. Didn't you remember you have something you need to do? Aww. That is the end of the dream. The way back to the waking world. Now go on with your head held high. Yeah. I kinda wanted to eat your omelette again before the end though. Really? If you want to have it, you should try making it yourself. Your omelette will probably be just as good as mine, if not better. What are you... Everything you are as a parent, your skills, your dreams, your hopes for their future, you pass down to your children, knowingly or not. Even if you never have a chance to teach them directly, everything you do, every thought and word, they carry with them as long as they live. You carry me with you, Estelle, omelette and all. Ah, yeah, I guess I do. Well, I'll be going then. Give my regards to your father, and to Joshua. I will, I promise. Goodbye, Mom. I love this scene. Goodbye, my darling Estelle. That is in no way not the real Lena. Estelle, wake up. Huh? Shara? Estelle? Thank Adios here, wake up. Yeah, it was like a really long dream. Now I get it. It's because of this. Hey guys, happy dream time is over. Come on, back to reality. Estelle,
No. Estelle? How? I was trapped in a dream. I see.
Thank goodness you're awake. You still surprise me sometimes, Estelle. Not only did you wake up on your own, but you woke the others as well. Now then, with that settled? You're there, aren't you? Show yourself, Luciola. What? You've called for me at last. What? I knew it. It has been a very, very long time, Sherazade. 8 years or more now, About that, yes. To think you would ever be responsible for something like this. What are you doing, Lucy? Wait, what? Hold on. Shara, you know this person? My Estelle, sweetheart, that hurts. Have you forgotten me so quickly? What in the world do you mean? That nice lady who showed you all those wonderful tarot games and read your fortune? Don't you remember? What? But she was... No way. You're Miss Lucy? Well, that is who I was once. But now, my purpose is different. I am Enforcer number 6 to the Grand Master of Ouroboros. Luciola the Bewitching Bell. But why? How? I would imagine Shara has figured it out, yes? Illusion magic using a bell. Your specialty, Lucy. I hope you won't try to tell me the fog over Roland is an illusion, however. No, of course not. That was a phenomenon caused by the gospel. It has worked as well. It has worked well as a catalyst of sorts to interfere with dreams. A cat? You saying the gospel can affect the human mind? It seems it can. My bell was little more than a guiding hand. The gospel, the fog, and the bell together created dreams so real that illusions cannot compare. A simple, happy dream bereft of suffering and loneliness. A dream you wish was real. Dreams are not a choice for you to abuse, pawn of Ouroboros. But that is... I see. Hey, Enforcer. Why is the Society doing all this? What are you hoping to gain with all these bizarre experiments? I am but a servant, Estelle, the striking hand of the Grand Master and the Anguis. In truth, I myself have been little more than a catalyst for this experiment. You shall have to ask the Professor or Louvet for details. The Professor, Louvet. I've heard these names again and again, but who are they? You'll see when the time comes, which may not be far off now. It is ironic, though. You've met them both before. What? Lucy, may I say one thing? Well, of course. At first, I didn't intend to stay in Libelle for long. I was simply looking for a place to run away to, really, until you came back. But now it's been 8 years. I have friends, companions, people I consider a family. A job I'm proud of. I'm no longer the dancing girl with Shara of the Harvey troop. I'm Sherazade Harvey, the Bracer. Shara. This new home of mine. I will not allow anyone to harm it, not even you, Lucy. Good. Your spirit is as strong as ever, Sherazade, and the power of the Society grows enormous, even more so with the power of the Gospels. If you wish to oppose us, you will need everything you have. Lucy, don't fret. We shall meet again, and soon. Perhaps then we can fill in the long gaps between those lost years. All the Ouroboros people need is a fucking hug. That's all they need. How maddening. She's gotten away, but we've put an end to the trouble. Those slumbering should awaken soon. Yay, the fog is gone.
Very true. But honestly, I prefer a hug from McBurn to a hug from Maribel or Shirley. Of course. Oh, and the professor. Whatever his name is. One of the Anguis. Number something. I don't remember which one he was.
I see. What a mess this was. I'm sorry, Aina. I should have spoken to everyone about my suspicions sooner. It's not a problem, Shara. Even if we had known it was an acquaintance of yours, it sounds like it wouldn't have helped much. Just pay for my drinks next time and we'll call it even. You got it. Given the way you two drink, I'm not sure that's the best promise to make, Shara.
Yeah, it might have been number 4. I don't trust anybody who makes giant robots. I think it would be a tie between those two. Actually, I know who would win. The hospital and Crossbell.
The fog has cleared. The fog is cleared, and everyone who is asleep has a Vulcan. Great work, everyone. You actually cleared several full jobs on this one, so let me pay them all out right now.
Yeah. $187. Oh, I missed what this still said.
And now the gospel can mess with people's minds too. That's like pure orbal fiction as far as most people are concerned, right? Yeah, that one's the hardest to explain so far. I think I need to call Grandpa or send him a letter.
Well, either way, all we can do is wait for Gramps to finish picking apart the gospel he's got on hand. More to the point, I think the society's really starting to tip their hand.
Adding in this event, we know of 5 enforcers in total.
Yes. Enforcer number 10, Blue Blanks is a phantom thief. Enforcer number 8, Volta is a direwolf. Enforcer number 15, Ren is the angel of slaughter. And Enforcer number 6, Luciola is the bewitching bell. And Enforcer number 0, Campanella is a fool. In addition to those 5, we have also heard 2 names repeatedly, the Professor and Louvet. It seems likely that one of the 2 is the man we know as Lieutenant Lawrence. Yeah, that seems right, and Luciola said I know both of them. It's very possible Lawrence Belga was a false or even stolen identity.
What gets me is this whole mess is supposed to be the work of 7 people. It's just the craziest damn thing I've ever heard. 7 people did all this?
It does seem incredible, but I'm perfectly willing to believe it. We'll need to be prepared for anything, even more so than before. Shira, you sure you want... Honey, didn't you hear me earlier? The bell is my home. You don't need a special reason to protect your homeland. Even if it means fighting a memory from your old home. Shira.
Well, keep in mind, Sherazade. It doesn't have to end that way for you, you know. Walter and I accepted a long time ago that it has to end in battle between us. The only way we have to say anything to each other is with our fists. But that's not necessarily true for you and Miss Lucy, you know.
Well, I think Zin has a point. Sure, you still got a lot of time to figure out what you want to do. And I think I know what I want to do myself. What? Hey, everyone. I realize it's kind of late, but there's something I need to show you all.
Huh?
Estelle. Wait, Estelle, are you... Yeah, it's time. Everyone, I got this photo from Niall and Dorothy a little while ago. Estelle passed the photo around to everyone.
This is what? The thing where the bandit ship got retaken.
Ah, I see. So that is how it played out then.
Well, I recognize the girl on the left. She's one of the Capuas from the tournament. On the right.
What? Joshua? Yeah, I'm sorry I kept quiet about all this until now. It was kind of a shock, so I couldn't just come out and say it. Estelle. I don't know what Joshua thinks he's doing, but I think he's trying, in his own way, to fight the society. I don't think he's joined the Capuas to do bad things, but he's still, well... We understand Estelle. Besides, his lower face is covered in these photos, so I certainly can't say for sure this is Joshua Bright. No, sir. We'll keep this internal to the guild for now. Thanks, Aina. But Estelle, are you sure? You finally found a clue about Joshua. Yeah, I'm sure. My connection to Joshua isn't going anywhere. Not so long as I remain myself, you know? Now that I think of it that way, I'm not going crazy over it. Ah. We're walking down different paths, but I know our destination's the same. So I'm going to keep going my own way for now. If I don't, I'll never become the kind of person I need to become. Estelle. Well, despite trying to act cool, I gotta admit, I really want to know just what's going on between Joshua and Miss Tomboy there. I've still got a long way to go, I guess. Oh, Estelle. Looks like you've really made up your mind. Your dream in the forest must have been something else, Yeah. I was given a chance to remember my bond with Joshua, and I remembered my mother's warmth. I guess I can actually be thankful to the gospel this time. I guess so.
It'd take a train to stop you at this point, I swear.
Even the gospels cannot stand before our Estelle. Inspiring. I love this game. I love this game so much. I love this whole series so much. Alright. I'm just... what to do? Do I want to... Yeah, I'll keep going. It's Miller's Tower. It's just as we heard. One of the 4 device towers activated on the release of the seal beneath Grantseal's castle. The second barrier, defending the Oriole from all angles. The professor's research was spot on, it seems. Nice. Their airship.
Yo, sorry to keep you waiting.
Hope we didn't tire you out too much with the delay. Ah, Walter, Campanella, this is a surprise. I was sure it'd be Luve who's met me here. What turning of the wind is this, I wonder?
See ya, Frana. Have a good night.
Luve is accompanying the professor for the moment, so as much as it may not be my place as a mere observer, I came in his stead.
And I ain't got much to do at this point. Right now I'm just killing some time.
How unusual, for both of you. Interesting. Luve is accompanying the professor. They're performing the last experiment then.
Apparently. A big fancy plan is heading into the big leagues, looks like.
The Archaisms and Jaegers are almost ready. Once we have the beta in hand, we'll all be quite busy, I suspect. And there's the airship flying through the skies. The last experiment. They mean to go up against the legend, I take it. Even the Professor and Luve are going to struggle with that, I would imagine.
Maybe. We're talking about hijacking a creature of legend, after all. Ain't quite like throwing pictures around or shaking the earth. Right, hey, Campanella, this ain't like you.
Oh, what's this now?
You're usually happy tagging along with the Professor. If you ain't doing that, especially when things are this interesting, that means something even better's coming up. So spit it out already.
Why, Walter, I'm hurt. Have you so little faith in me?
I trust you as much as your number.
What overflowing camaraderie, Walter. Such slings, such arrows, you two are so cruel. Well, in truth, I would love to sit back and watch the fireworks unfold. But as it turns out, I have a bit of work to do. I'm off to gain us permission to use the Ark.
Shit, seriously? We're finally busting that monstrosity out? This mission gets better every day.
The Crimson Ark. The Glorious. I find it hard to believe we would use such... Do we intend to turn this nation into nothing more than a smoking crater? That will be up to the Professor and Luve. So I am afraid I must depart as soon as we're done. I so look forward to hearing about our experiment when I get back. Boom, 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 boom. This is... Yes, I thought it would be here. Behold, Luve. A majestic thing, is it not? Are you really going to perform an experiment on something like this? I understand your apprehension. Without this data, however, we have no hope of completing the beta. We must know. Who? Oh, I see we wake you. Your first time in the working world of mortals in 20 years, yes? This is the first time we've met. Allow me to introduce myself. You may call me George Weissman. I am one of the Anguis, caretaker of Ouroboros.
Begone. This power which hangs about thee like a mist, familiar it be somehow, but thy eyes betray thy purpose. In those windows I see a soul twisted and bent, incapable of joy, unyoked from bringing suffering and agony to thy fellow man.
Well, well, such compliments. But I'm afraid I must deny your request. I won't be going anywhere. After all, we've business regarding the treasure of Adios.
What?
Show him, Luve.
That.
Oh? Does this stir up memories from 1200 years ago? It's merely a replica, but I dare say it's well made enough, wouldn't you?
Surely thou dost not. Thou cannot mean the shining ring.
Ah, but I do. Now then, our final test awaits. That which one must protect. Chapter 5.
Please form your party. You may choose 2 other members aside from your mandatory ones.
All right. Your aid, please.
Okay, it's time we finally got to Bose. You know, like we've been planning for a million years now. It's the only place that hasn't seen an experiment too. That's true, but from the sounds of it, there isn't anything odd happening in Bose. I think we can take our time for once, and help out here in Roland a bit before heading out. Sounds good. Let's see if there's anything else to do and head for the landing port when we're done. Alrighty. Yeah. I'm happy with that. Finished up the chapter 4. And we start chapter 5. Alright. Okay, everybody. Thank you all for joining me for chapter 4 of Trails in the Sky. Yeah. We'll be on again tomorrow with... yeah, see you later, Goblin Kings. I will be on tomorrow with Divinity Original Sin, but it will be a little later than normal because my friend is going to be delayed a bit. So, yeah. But other than that, take care of yourselves, everybody. I hope you all had a good time. If you are new here and enjoyed yourself, feel free to drop a follow or whatever. If you want to catch the VODs, you can watch them over on my YouTube channel. I also have a Discord server people are welcome to join, where we can chat and shoot the shit and all that stuff. And other fun stuff. And if you want to know when and what I'm streaming, you can check out my schedule here. We're going to go raid. I think, yeah, I'm going to go raid Squirrel. Alright, so thank you everyone for watching. I hope you all enjoyed yourselves and stuff, and I will be back on tomorrow. I don't think there's anything else I need to tell you. I do have a little project that I'm working on. I think I'll show you. I'll do this real quick. There it is. Yeah, I drew a little me. Yeah, that's all you get. You can see the full artwork. You can see all my other stuff on my Discord. But yeah, take care of yourselves, and I'll see you all next time. Bye-bye.